largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
ceremony, and for that we would like to kindly request the players to take their place and so that we can start the procession. Thank you. Let's kindly rise and welcome our chief guest, Migara Alves. Let's also welcome Shiran Pires, our precious guest of honor. Not forgetting, of course, Shanika Alves, wife of Migara Alves. And Pastor Harin Fernando, Pastor Harin Pereira, Pastor Jayala Fernando, the patriarch of the glorious church. We would like to kindly invite our precious chief guest and the guests of honor to approach the oil lamp even as
That's a good hit.
Also to grace the occasion.
thank you very much, sir, for gracing this occasion. Now we would like to request our chief guest and guests of honor to please make your way to the front of the stage, even as we welcome the 7 teams.
මහිමාන්විත සභාවේ සියලු දෙනාට තාමත්ම සුබ උදෑසනක් ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. අද දවසේදී මෝනා ප්‍රනාන්දු අනුස්මරණ කුසලාන ක්‍රිකට් තරගාවලියේ 5 වෙනි අදියර මෙසේ දිගහැරෙනවා. ශ්‍රී ලංකාව 75 වෙනි නිදහස සමරන මේ මොහොතේදී ග්ලෝරියස් සභාව විදියට අපි එක්ව අපගේ වාර්ෂික ක්‍රිකට් තරගාවලිය මෙසේ ආරම්භ කරමින් සමාරම්භක අවස්ථාවයි එසේ සැලකුවා නොනේ. ඉතින් මමත් රබකත් මේ ස්ථානයේ සිට දැන් ඔබ වෙත ගෙනෙන්නට සූදානම්. අද දවසේදී මේ සමාරම්භක මොහොතට පැමිණෙනා වූ සෑම කණ්ඩායමක්ම ඒ වගේම ඒ දජ රැගෙනෙනා වූ ක්‍රීඩා නායකයින් ඒ වගේම ප්‍රධාන ආරාධිතයන් සමගින් මේ සමාරම්භය මෙසේ තේජාන්විත සටහන් කරන්නට අපි සූදානම්.
Right. We want to thank our precious drummers from the glorious church. Thank you very much, Sajid and the team. Right, ladies and gentlemen, now we begin the opening ceremony. Please put your hands together and welcome, even as we welcome the 7 teams.
මේ අවස්ථාවේදී අපට දක්නට ලැබෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වර්ණ දිනු ඒ වගේම ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩකයින්ගෙන් සතුම්ලත් කණ්ඩායම විසින් අදාළ දජයන් රැගෙනීම ශ්‍රී ලංකා දජය ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ජාතික පිහිනුම් ශූර ඒ වගේම දකුණු ආසියාතික මට්ටමේදී ශ්‍රී ලංකාව පිහිනුම් තරඟවලදී නියෝජනය කරපු සුරේන් පෙරේරා ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ කනිෂ්ඨ වේගවත්ම ධාවන ශූරයා වූ ආසිරි විජේසේකර ඒ වගේම තිලින විජේසේකර ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වරණ ලැබූ පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකින් අනතුරුව අපට දක්නට ලැබුණා නීල් ප්‍රනාන්දුගේ නායකත්වයෙන් යුත් ගල්කිස්ස කණ්ඩායම නැත්නම් මවුන්ට් ෂූටර්ස් කණ්ඩායම.
Next we have Foundation Gladiators led by Shanala Singha. Please continue to put your hands together even as we celebrate these teams that have done so much. Next we welcome Mount Warriors. Hailing from the Ruffles Church, the Raffinacles. Led by Daniel Bartholomew.
You should call me.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the Mighty Stars. Please continue to put your hands together even as we celebrate these teams that have put so much of effort into preparing for today. Please let us continue to celebrate.
'Cause I know I'm not the only one who is trying to be your only one.
And of course, not forgetting last year's champions of the Mona Fernando Trophy, the Mount Shooting Stars.
Can't go on hoping that you
මවුන්ට් ෂූටින් ස්ටාර්ස් කණ්ඩායම පසුගිය වසරේ ශූරතාව දින කණ්ඩායම මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ආචාර්ය බලපාලිට එක්වනවා සමාරම්භක අවස්ථාවේදී.
You know I could have a good one if I lied. Yeah, you ain't got long to lie.
Yes, to reiterate some of the precious achievements of those who are here, we want to remind our beloved chief guests of honor and audience that this is a sporting event and it is made beautiful by the beautiful achievements of the colorsmen that we have bearing the Sri Lankan flag, the glorious church and the sports club. Asiri is an Asian Youth Games champion who came fourth when it was held in Qatar. He's a participant in the Commonwealth Games and the third fastest man in Sri Lanka as of 2022. The Sri Lankan national flag is held by Surain Pereira, the Sri Lankan national swimmer who represented Sri Lanka from 1996 to the 2000 Olympics. Please put your hands together and let's celebrate the precious achievements and of course the precious individuals that you see on the field.
මේ අවස්ථාවේදී අතිදක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගෙන් සැදමලත් කණ්ඩායම් 7ක් මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පෙළ ගැසෙනවා සමාරම්භක උත්සවයේ ඊළඟ අදියර සඳහා. ඉතින් රෙබෙකා සඳහන් කළ ආකාරයටම ශ්‍රී ලංකාව අතික්‍රමණය කරමින් ජාත්‍යන්තරයට ගිය ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයන් වගේම මළල ක්‍රීඩකයන් පිහිනුම් ක්‍රීඩකයන් අද දවසේදී මේ සමාරම්භක අවස්ථාව නියෝජනය කරමින් මේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයට එක්රොක් වී සිටිනවා දජයන්ද සහිතව. ඉතින් මා පෙර කී ආකාරයටම රෙබෙකා ශ්‍රී ලංකාව 75 වෙනි නිදහස සමරන මේ අද වගේ දවසක ග්ලෝරියස් සභාව විදියට මහිමාන්විත සභාව විදියට අපි මෙසේ එක්රොක් වී ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉතාමත්ම අභිමානවත් සභාවක් විදියටත් අභිමානවත් පිරිසක් විදියටත් අද දවසේදී එයත් සමරන ගමන්ම අපි අපගේ වාර්ෂික මොනා ප්‍රනාන්දු අනුස්මරණ කුසලාන ක්‍රිකට් තරගාවලිය මෙසේ ආරම්භ කරන්නට සූදානම් වෙනවා.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, even as the 7 teams represented by 9 branches approach us, let us give them one loud round of applause.
ඒ වගේම රෙබෙකා අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි කුසලානය අතේ තබාගෙන මේ අවස්ථාවේදී කුසලානය දරා සිටින සුවිශේෂ යුවතිය ඇය ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අධ්‍යාපන ශාස්ත්‍රයේ ඉතාමත්ම ඉහළ තලයේ වැජඹෙන කාන්තාවක්. ඇය බිෂප් විද්‍යාලයේ නියෝජ්‍ය විදුහල්පතිනිය වශයෙන් කටයුතු කරනවා. ඇය විසින් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී කුසලානය අදාළ ස්ථානයේ තැන්පත් කරන අභිමානවත් මොහොත.
Yes, we want to recognize Krishnika Galbaduge, who is the Vice Principal of Bishop's College. Thank you, teams. Thank you, Surain. Thank you, Tilina. And thank you, Asiri. Right, we want to welcome... Check. We want to welcome our precious, our esteemed chief guest and guests of honor to make their way to the flags.
ඒ වගේම මේ අවස්ථාවේදී මේ සජීව විකාශය සහ සියල්ල යථාර්ථයක් කර ගැනීම සඳහා අපට අනුග්‍රහකත්වය දක්වන ප්‍රධාන අනුග්‍රහකයා ඇතුළු සෑම කෙනෙක්වත් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී තාමත්ම ගෞරවයෙන් සිහිපත් කරන්නට කැමැතියි. මේ විකාශය සහ සමස්ත තරගාවලිය පැවැත්වීම සඳහා ඔවුන් සියලු දෙනාගෙන් ලැබුණු දායකත්වය අද ආරම්භයේදී මා මෙසේ අගය කොට සලකන්නට කැමැතියි. දජය නැසවීමේ අවස්ථාවටයි දැන් අපි එළඹීමට සූදානම් වන්නේ. මේ අවස්ථාවේදී අපි සූදානම් ශ්‍රී ලංකා දජය, ඒ වගේම ග්ලෝරියස් සභාවේ දජය, ඒ වගේම ක්‍රීඩා දජය එසවීමේ අවස්ථාවන් උදා කර ගැනීමට දැන් අපි සූදානම්.
Yes, we would like to invite our chief guest, Mr. Migara Alves, to make his way to the Sri Lanka pole. Followed by Pastor Jalap, who will hoist the glorious church flag. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is important to remind you that as much as this event is, we put it together to celebrate and to celebrate the many efforts of the individuals here. We want to remind you that our esteemed chief guest and guests of honor are also esteemed individuals in the sporting field. Want to make mention of Mr. Migara Alves, who is a school-level shot put, discus throw, and javelin throw. He took part in university-level squash and golf, and he's an AMG driver training program advanced certified driver. We would also like to invite Vice President Kushal Pereira to make his way to the sports club, to hoist the sports club flag.
හොඳයි අපි මේ අවස්ථාවේදී දජයන් එසවීමේ අවස්ථාව සමග එකතු වෙමු.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Before we go ahead, may I please acknowledge the presence of Mr. Shiran Piris to reiterate he's the chairman of Israel Private Holdings Limited and the 7 Media Group Private Limited. And just 2 days back, he won the Young Chairman of the Year at CEO Awards. Yes, that deserves a massive round of applause.
මේ අවස්ථාවේදී අපගේ ප්ලැටිනම් අනුග්‍රහකයා වශයෙන් කටයුතු කරන SRL මාකටිං සභාපති ගරු ශිරාන් පිරිස් මැතිතුමන් මේ ස්ථානයේ සිටින ඔබතුමාලා ඉතාමත්ම ගෞරවයෙන් අපි සිහිපත් කරන්න කැමැතියි. ඒ වගේම දවස් දෙකකට පෙර ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ලාබාලම ප්‍රධාන විධායක නිලධාරියට හිමි සම්මානය හිමි කරගත්තා. අපි ඒ නිසා ඔහු ඉතාමත්ම ආදරයෙන් සහ ගෞරවයෙන් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී සිහිපත් කරන්නට කැමැතියි.
To continue, Pastor Harin Pereira, who is a board member of PJFM, chairman of the Glorious Church, and of course, a national colorsman and a former Air Force rugby player. Yes, please help me welcome them.
ග්ලෝරියස් සභාවේ සභාපතිතුමන් ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකාව නියෝජනය කළ ඉතාමත්ම දක්ෂ රග්බි ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ගුවන් හමුදාවේ හිටපු ගුවන් නියමුවෙක් ඒ වගේම අද වෙන විට ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉතාමත්ම ප්‍රමුඛ පෙළේ වාණිජ්‍ය ආයතනයක ඉතා උසස් නිලධාරියෙක් ලෙස කටයුතු කරනවා ඒ වගේම අපි ග්ලෝරියස් සභාවේ අධ්‍යක්ෂ මණ්ඩලයේත් ඔහු සේවය කරනවා ඉතාමත් ආදරයෙන් අපි ආරාධනා කර සිටින ඔබතුමාට මේ අවස්ථාවේදී.
And last but not least, our beloved Pastor Jalak Fernando, who is the patriarch of the ministry. He's not just the father of Prophet Jerome Fernando and Elder Jonathan Fernando, but to reiterate, he is the patriarch of the glorious church. Please help me give him the biggest round of applause. I would now like to invite Dwayne Pires, the president of the sports club, to address the audience.
ග්ලෝරියස් සභාවේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයේ සභාපති ඩ්වෙන් පීරිස් මහතාට ආරාධනා කර සිටින මේ අවස්ථාවේදී සමාරෝහ උත්සවය ඇමතීම සඳහා.
Check one. A glorious morning, everyone. Firstly, I want to thank God Almighty, who all my praise and glory goes to for everything He has done in our lives. I want to honor my spiritual father, my mentor, the lion of Asia, the lion from Asia, Prophet Jerome Fernando, and my spiritual mom, Pastor Melanie Fernando, for entrusting me with this role and all the guidance they have given me right throughout my life. The Glorious Sports Club. This was a desire in our spiritual father's heart, a desire to have sports, a fellowship, a togetherness in this glorious church. Our dear spiritual father, as you all know, is an ardent sports fan and was a star cricketer during his younger days, playing for the best school in the country, St. Peter's College, as the captain of the first 11 team, and then he went and represented Sri Lanka in the under-19 team as well. As such, sports is quite close to his heart, and his vision is to use sports ministry to build fellowship and solidarity among our glorious family. Not only that, we are proud to say that our church leadership is filled with vibrant sportsmen, as Rebecca and Pastor Amantha mentioned, who went on to represent schools and even our country, our nation, in international and local tournaments, including Pastor Harin and VP Kushal, who has represented Sri Lanka in rugby. We are also honored to have our brothers, Banuka Rajapaksa and Jeffrey Vandese, who represent Sri Lanka right now amidst our glorious church family. We also have amazing cricketers like Ruan Kalpage, who had represented Sri Lanka. And we are honored to have such sportsmen as you see, Sri Lanka colorsmen. And among our glorious church, we have a lot of brilliant sportsmen. Our combined vision as the sports club of this glorious church, as a true global church, is to produce more shining international sports stars to glorify the name of Jesus. So our beautiful, glorious global family, await the day when there are tournaments around the world, when you are invited for the next Mona, when Australia comes and plays, India comes and plays, and 10 other beautiful branch churches around the world comes and plays for one trophy. Today we have 7 teams, but we will soon have many, many more. I would like to especially take this moment to thank my committee who have worked behind the scenes to bring this amazing event that you see to light. They have tirelessly worked for more than 2 to 3 months now, and all that you see is the valiant effort of our beautiful, precious 11 committee team. And I want to especially thank our sponsors, without who this event wouldn't be possible. Because this much of a magnitude cannot be achieved alone. And our glorious brother, the Kingdom Financier of the Year, Shiran Piris, and so many within the church and outside the church who have honored us with their valuable sponsorship. I thank them at this moment. Last but not least, I want to thank Pastor Aish for handing me over his reins of president, which sports presidency, the sports club, was so dear to his heart. And it's amazing that he entrusted me to run it, and I hope I can make him proud, his decision proud. My brothers, today, I can only talk to the brothers because the brothers are playing. As I finish my address today, I want to remind you all that today we are not only cricketers. We are spiritual brothers of one spiritual father. And above all, we are sons of God. So when you're playing the game today, play it in remembrance of that. Let's show the world how the Christian sportsmanship is. And I want to say, not one team, but may the best team win today. And God bless you all. Thank you.
That was Dwayne Pierce, ladies and gentlemen, the president of the sports club of the Glorious Church.
මීළඟට අපි සූදානම් වෙනවා අද දවසේදී තරඟ ආරම්භයට පෙර අපි මේ සමාරම්භක අවස්ථාවේදී යාඥාවකින් සියල්ල ස්වාමින් වහන්සේට කැපකිරීමේ අවස්ථාව උදා කර ගන්නට.
We would like to invite Pastor Harindra Pereira to offer this day to the Lord. Thank you, Pastor Harin. Please help me welcome him.
Even as the word of God says that whatever we do it unto the Lord. So our character, our intent, our sportsmanship, whatever we do, we must know that we do it for the glory of God. So even as we join our hearts this morning, let's commit this time to the Lord, because we know that the Lord is the center of everything that we do. Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you, Father, for this beautiful day. Lord, this is the day that you have made. We will rejoice. We will celebrate, because you are our King and you are our Lord. And even as we walk into this day, Lord, we know that it is already blessed. Lord, because you are our Father, and as sons of you, my Father, Lord, we know that whatever we do, Lord, we will bring glory to you. And Lord, we thank you in advance for a beautiful day, oh God, Lord, that you have ordained. Lord, we thank you for every individual that is representing you, my Father, Lord, on this field. Lord, that your glory will emanate out of them. Lord, the sportsmanship will come out of them. And Lord, truly, that together we will honor you, oh God, Lord, through every action. Lord, we thank you for every individual. Lord, for injuries not that is unknown to us, my Father, Lord, because you are our healer, you are our everything. And Lord, we thank you in advance for the wonderful health that you have given each and every one of us, oh God. Lord, we thank you, for you are good, and Lord, your mercies endureth forever. We thank you, we thank you, we thank you. We ask this all in the never failing name of Jesus, our Lord and our King. Amen.
Next, we would like to invite Mr. Shiran Piris, Chairman of Israel Private Holdings Limited and 7 Media Group Private Limited, to declare the event open.
මේ අවස්ථාව අපි උදා කරගනිමු. අද දවසේදී තරගාවලියේ සමාරම්භය මෙසේ නිල වශයෙන් සටහන් කිරීම සඳහා.
Praise God. Good morning, brothers. Good morning. I want to take this opportunity first to thank my spiritual parents, Prophet Jerome and Pastor Melanie. I want to honor the patriarch of the ministry, the vice president of the ministry, Pastor Harin, the chairman of the ministry, and the president of the sports club. I mean, if you look around you today, this is an absolute fantastic setting. Dwayne and the team, you all have done a fantastic job. Not 100 points, 200 points. And I am a person who will always tell the truth. This is fantastic, and congratulations. So, I want to wish you boys all the best and play it with a winning spirit, and God bless you. So, on the 4th day of February 2023, I hereby declare the 5th edition of Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy open.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, up next we want to present to you the theme song of the sports club and the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy.
හොඳයි සමාරම්භයේ සටහන් වෙද්දී දැන් අපි අවස්ථාව උදා කර ගන්නවා අද දවසේදී මේ සමාරම්භ උත්සවයේදී ග්ලෝරියස් සභාවේ ක්‍රීඩා තේමා ගීතය සමගින් මේ වේදිකාවේ අපගේ ඉතිරි සැනකෙළිය මෙසේ ආරම්භ කරන්නට.
Please put your hands together and help me welcome our wonderful guests.
Make it rain with no cloud. I go all in, don't make no sound. I was born to do, I was born to win. Hey, this is the anthem for all my champions. And all my champions, this is the anthem. Say I'm a champion, just one more go. This is battleground, let me hear the lions roar.
Rewriting history with his story, our legacy. He changed my destiny, my mentality. I'm his child, you see. Try to knock us down, but we come back stronger. Making moves all day, we're taking over. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound of victory. All we do is
Hey,
look at us now. We are glorious on the battleground. We are victorious, no backing down.
no backing down.
We're going for the crown. This is the anthem of the winning track.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I think Shannon and Gayan deserve the biggest round of applause. Thank you so much, Shannon and Gayan. Now we want to mark this momentous occasion by inviting the 7 captains representing the 9 branches to come to make their way to the stage for their photo in front of the trophy. Please help me welcome them even as they make their way onto the stage.
Before I go, 'cause I got options, don't think I don't. There's something good though, and feeling more. You should call me before I go, 'cause I know I'm not the only one who is trying to be your only one. Don't want you in my mind, but I'm beside. If you let me be your only one, there will never be a lonely one. I can't go on hoping that you might stand by. There's a million other people here tonight. You know I could have a good one if I lied. Yeah, you ain't got long to love me, there's no lie. I can't stay on standby. There's a million other people here tonight. I can't stay on There's a million other people here tonight.
මේ විශේෂ නිවේදනය පළමු තරග දෙක සඳහා සහභාගී වෙන නායකයින් 4 දෙනාටයි පළමු තරග දෙක සඳහා සහභාගී වෙන නායකයින් 4 දෙනා තනතිල්ල මතට පැමිණෙන අපි ඒ ස්ථානයේදී පළමු තරග දෙක සඳහා කාසිය වාසිය උරගා බැලීම සිදු කරන්න සූදානම් වෙනවා. පළමු තරග දෙක සඳහා සහභාගී වෙන කණ්ඩායම්වල නායකයින් 4 දෙනා තමන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම් ලෑස්තුවත් සහිතව ටීම් කාඩ් එකත් සහිතව ප්‍රධාන තනතිල්ල දෙසට පැමිණෙන අපි ඒ ස්ථානයේදී කාසිය වාසිය උරගා බලන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා.
Yes, we want to invite the 4 captains of the first 2 teams of the first 4 captains of the 2 teams to make their way to the pitch for the toss. Thank you very much, captains. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please help me. Please give them the biggest round of applause. Thank you, 7 teams. You may make your way to the tents now. Thank you.
Test. Testing Michael. Calling the captains of All Stars and the Foundation Gladiators. Also Mighty Stars and the Dome Royal Stars. Kindly move on to the middle with the tournament chief tournament referee. Old Sebastianite, Sri Lankan, former Sri Lanka cricketer, and the evergreen Roger Vijay Surya. He is the tournament referee. He will toss with the captains in the middle. All Stars versus Foundation Gladiators will play the tournament opener, and Mighty Stars versus Dome Dome Royal Stars will be played concurrently. So the timings have been advanced. So the tournament will start at 8 o'clock and not at 8:30. First game will start at 8 a.m. and not at 8:30. All Stars versus Foundation Gladiators will play the tournament opener. So once again, a very good morning to everybody on the 75th Independence Day of our island paradise, Saturday, 4th of February 2023. I am delighted to welcome you all to the Thurston College grounds to the 5th Glorious Church Inter-Church Cricket Tournament 2023, played for the glittering Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy. 7 teams in the fray, pulled into 2 groups, playing 7 over-side games and 2 matches each. A total of 8 matches, including the final. So the 4 captains are in the middle for the coin toss, with the tournament referee Roger Vijay Surya. So Mount Shooting Stars will defend the title, which they won last year. The tournament was held at the Morotua Stadium last year on the same day. So the 2 groups. In Group 1, we have All Stars, Foundation Gladiators, Mighty Stars and the Dome Royal Stars. In Group 2, we have Raffanackle, Mount Warriors and the Mount Shooting Stars. 7 overs a side, gentlemen. 7 overs a side. So all captains, please note, you should send a very reliable representative to the scorer. One scorer will be with me and the other scorer will be at the scoreboard. So you will have to send a representative each from the 2 teams to identify the players.
My God is good, yo. My God is good, yo. Everything a double, oh. Everything a double, oh. Promotion double, oh. Your money double, oh.
Hi, it's a bit chilly and a little bit gloomy. It's okay. Hot action on the cards here at the Thurston College grounds. It's a superb environment to enjoy and have the fellowship. The 2 captains for the first game is here, as well as the match referee Roger Vijay Surya former national cap. I will hand you over to Amanta Vijaysurya, who will then talk with the captains.
Thank you, Haritha. Thank you very much. As you mentioned, we have our pride match referee, Sri Lankan player, and also he is a proud member of the Glorious Church. We have Roger Vijaysurya, and also we have the two captains for the first match, and the first match is between All Stars versus Foundation Gladiators, and we have the captain of All Stars, Selvin Jerome, and also the captain of the Foundation Gladiators, Shanal Abesingha. Now it's the moment for the toss. Who is yeah, okay, go ahead.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call. Yeah, it's tails.
It's tails. So
You will be bowling first. Right?
okay, he will be bowling first. And Selvin, tell us, like, how do you feel right now? You're playing for the first match, and this is a great tournament now again. You know, we experienced an amazing tournament last year. Now we are back again.
Yeah, it is going to be excitement, full of excitement. So we are giving the best from our team, and we are going to give a good pressure for the opponent, and we are going to win. Yeah, that's it.
And you yourself is a great cricketer from Kandy, you know, and you played first class cricket, and I mean you have a great cricketing career behind you. So how do you feel right now? You know, after finishing all that, now again you are playing some sort of good cricket.
It's an honor to be here. So after good 12 years back in the field, so it is an excitement, full of excitement. So yeah, I'm happy to be here and very proud. So yeah, we are going to play a good game and going to be a good game. Yeah.
Tell us something about your team.
We have good all-round performance. Good have. Fast bowlers, spinners, and good all-round batting apartment as well. So yeah, that's it.
Conditions here is very like it's a very gloomy morning if I say so. So why did you choose to bowl first?
Because with the moisture, this is the first match we are going to play. So with the moisture, I think with the pace we can do much better things. So later on, with the spinners will come and they will do the needful.
Thank you, all the best. Shanal, bad loss, or how do you feel losing the test early morning?
Actually, we won't mind batting first, getting first use of the wicket. So I think we'll take it as it has come.
Foundation Gladiators is a strong team. So tell us about your team.
Foundation Gladiators just have a good balance. We are playing 6 batsmen and all-rounder, batting all-rounder, and then 3 spinners as well. So we are very happy with the balance that we have.
Okay, now about this tournament overall, I mean, it's an amazing tournament, and we are looking forward to this tournament every year. So how do you feel right now, standing in the midst of all these, this is a glorious moment, and this morning, how do you feel as a proud son of the Glorious Church?
Absolutely honored to be here, to be a part of this tournament, to be able to captain this side. I consider it an absolute honor, and I will give it my all to do justice to the title given to me, and we will bring the cup home.
And will your father watch you from overseas?
I'm not sure about that.
Okay, if you don't know, he is the son of great international commentator Roshan Abesingha, and he is not in the country at the moment. Hopefully he'll watch you online. All the best.
Thank you very much.
Okay, that's the news from the center, and the toss was between All Stars and Foundation Gladiators. All Stars captain Selvin Jerome won the toss, and they have elected to field first. Back to the commentary box.
Well, a very good morning and a warm welcome to the Thurston College grounds here in Colombo. We are already for the Mona Fernando Challenge Trophy, Memorial Trophy, the annual cricket tournament organized by the Glorious Church. Things are looking good. There was a small cloud cover looming over the grounds in the morning session, but the sun is gradually creeping out through the skies from the left of us, from the racecourse ground in much more blue skies.
Check on to
And
check on.
as the players warm up from the teams, we are all ready and set to go.
Check on to check
There
on.
will be a number of games to
Just
play
one.
today, 7 overs per team. And
Check on to
we will, of course,
check on to
have,
check on. Test
all
one.
competed in hard. We'll go down back to the center and join
Check
our
on to
master.
test 1, 1, 2, 3.
උදානවන්නේ ඔබ කල්පනා කරනවා නම් ඇයි අපි තරඟ දෙකක කාසිය වාස්ත එකම අවස්ථාව වරගා බලන්නේ කියලා මේ තරඟාවලිය පැවැත්වෙන ආකාරය ඔබට නැවත පැහැදිලි කරනවා නම් පළමුවෙනිම එක තරඟයක ක්‍රියාත්මක කරනවා ඉන් අනතුරුව ඊළඟ තරඟයේ පළමුවෙනිම ක්‍රියාත්මක කරනවා එමෙන්නමින් පසු තමයි මුලින් ක්‍රීඩා කළ තරඟයේ දෙවෙනිම ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න තියෙන නිසා එකම අවස්ථාවේ තරඟ දෙකක් ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙනවා so there'll be a simultaneous innings being played during the tournament therefore we are going to toss for the second match as well the second match is between Dome Royal Stars versus Mighty Stars. So we have the both captains Jeevanta Fernando and Clive Fernando, and also we have the match referee Roger Vijay Surya.
I will be tossing. Yes.
Clive will be tossing. Head is the call.
And head, yes, that's head. They are bowling first.
Okay. Why did you choose to bowl first?
Actually, because we see there is a little bit wet pitch, and also we can see the climate is not it's a little bit dark, so and also our players like to bowl first because of this is the second match, so that's why.
Tell us something about your team.
Our team, actually we have good all-rounders, and actually we have a good left arm spinners and left arm phasey, so actually, and also we have a batting lineup is very nice. We got the good batting lineup we have, and experienced batsmen. So I think that is we are happy about.
Tell us something about the overall organization of this tournament.
Actually, it's really nice. I like these areas because this is really suitable to play, and I like this ground and all. So organizing is perfect. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you very much and all the best. We will see a good match. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now getting ready for the second match. And what do you think about losing the toss and you have to bat first?
Yeah, actually, basically my plan was to bowl first, but that's okay. We lost the toss and we had to bat. So I'm pretty much confident with my team because we have plenty of people who like to hit some hard shots. So I'm looking forward to giving a good challenge for the Dome.
Okay, thank you so much and all the best. We will talk again.
All right, thank you.
That's the news from the center, and Dome Church Dome Royal Stars have won the toss and they have elected to field first.
Yes, thank you, Amanta. So we are back live here as the players warm up down in the center. The first game will be the All Stars taking on the Foundation Gladiators. It's a 7-over game. And remember, the matches will be played concurrently. So game number 2 will be with the Mighty Stars taking on the Dome Royal Stars. Those two matches will be played concurrently. We'll give you the update of who won the toss and who will be batting first in a short while, as all the teams participating do their warm-ups and getting ready for this day. Remember, this is an event organized by the Glorious Church and the members of the church of each and every congregation who will be a part representing their teams in this hardball cricket encounter, which is 7 overs per team. We had a wonderful opening ceremony with all the official functions taking place, the official declaration and opening of the day's event as well. And this tournament is played for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy, as the teams go through their drills.
bowlers, are you all ready? Yes, yes. Could we have one representative at the scoreboard? Two representatives to the scoreboard, please, to identify with the players. And two over here, please. Scoreboard, एक score के लिए चाहिए
Chick 2 1 2 3 check contest 1. Check 1 2 3 check.
So yes, the weather is looking much better now as the sunshine creeps through that cloud cover we had all morning. We have had some rain over the last few days as well around the country, but at Thurston College ground, the management and the ground staff have done really well to get the outfield in particular ready for this all-important tournament, this annual cricket tournament of the Glorious Church played for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy. So game number 1, All Stars versus Foundation Gladiators. So Gladiators, the Foundation Gladiators will be
Welcome here at the Thurston College Cricket Grounds for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy Cricket Carnival. We are here where it all happens. This is where it all happens, the pitch, but if you look at the surroundings, it is looking pretty gloomy, not the best conditions you could see for cricket, but hopefully there's no threat of rain throughout the day, and we will have a full days of play in this cricket carnival. Just looking at the surface, it looks very hard down here, but it's been covered with the overnight rain that persisted throughout Colombo, and it's also a pitch that had a game yesterday, so there might be in the sense that the wicket might get a little slower as the day progresses, but all in all it looks a good wicket for batting. A hinge of grass here and there, and with the overnight cover, teams winning the tosses might feel that they will want to bowl first on these surfaces. So it's going to be a very interesting contest. If you look at the outfield, it's almost equal from every angle of the pitch. There's no short boundary. It's all equally balanced out and looking very good. It's a lush green outfield. We all know how the Thurston outfield is. It's a very lush outfield, and it's not the slowest of outfields. It is quite a fast outfield. And I'm joined by Amanta. Amanta, very good morning to you. It's very wonderful, isn't it?
Very good morning, Kosala. Thank you so much for that comprehensive pitch report, and I believe this wicket is going to be a very strong wicket for the day, because you know why? 100 plus overs going to be bowled, and then there'll be so many changes in the match. So I believe that the pitch is quite good.
Yeah, the wicket is very good. It's a very hard surface. The only thing, it's been played. There was a game played yesterday on the same surface, so it might intend to get slower a little bit because the ground staff has not had much time to do preparation because the on and off rain that has prevailed in Colombo. There's patches of green where the fast bowlers might feel that okay, we can do something of it, and captains, as I earlier said, winning the toss, Amanda would feel that they will want to bowl first and see how the wicket behaves.
And also about the conditions. Now, a little while ago, match referee Raja Vijayasura spoke to me and said, hey, this is like playing cricket in England because it's gloomy and you know the weather is fantastic for cricket, and I mean the condition is so nice for the game of cricket.
Yeah, it's really nice, and you can see that there's a breeze going from left to right in the ground, so that will also encourage some of the bowlers, if you have some good fast bowlers, to try and exploit that. And as you said, for cricket, it looks a real nice atmosphere, and the atmosphere is fantastic.
Thank you, Kosala, and I will see you again at the commentary box.
Yes, hope for a wonderful day.
Yes, okay. Now I'm going to talk to another special person. He is none other than Haritha Pereira, and Haritha Pereira is another amazing sports personality. He himself He's a cricketer and he's a proud product of St. Thomas's College, and not only that, he is an amazing journalist, and we have had a very good history together. I think we've been working together over 2 decades, and I think we've done Olympics together, especially in Rio, Brazil, and then we've done Asian Games, Commonwealth Games. So we've been working together over 20 years. So I think reporting all those big tournaments, and for me personally, reporting this is an amazing experience. How do you feel right now early morning?
Yeah, Amanda, thank you very much. You didn't mention the cricket. We've done a lot of cricket together.
Exactly. And the roles were different.
Yes. And also, you mentioned St. Thomas's, but I had my cricket at Dharmapala. Main thing is, it's the atmosphere.
So you did your primary education
prep school, yeah,
and then moved to
St. Thomas's College,
Thomas's, Mount Lavinia,
yeah,
and then went to Dharmapala,
where I played my first game cricket. So you get the 2 worlds as far as I'm concerned. But coming back to Thurston grounds here, the atmosphere is so good, and it's the fellowship that matters with this. This is not about a cricket tournament. This is all about being involved.
But mind, we have fantastic competitive cricketers here.
So that is the idea. That is what I was trying to come in.
That's right.
If you only start thinking on the competition, you miss out on the fellowship aspect.
That's right.
How you balance life is that. You balance the various challenges, and that is what is being taught here. You come and play, but you also be involved. If you are not involved, you miss out.
That's right. That's the whole purpose of Prophet Jerome Fernando, our spiritual father, and he always wants the church to have fellowship. So that's the whole purpose of organizing this tournament, and mind you, it's going to be very competitive. Haritha, thank you very much. We will see you again in the commentary box.
Thank you.
And back to the commentary box. We have our friends over there.
And Haritha Pereira, our colleagues in the commentary box, giving their views and updates on this glorious day here at the Thurston College grounds in Colombo. The sun is shining now. It is gradually creeping through that cloud cover we had, and the conditions looking excellent for some good cricket. The first game is about to commence. We have the All-Stars taking on the Foundation Gladiators, and the All-Stars will be fielding first. Foundation Gladiators will be batting first. A 7-over game, and it's going to be a beautiful day. The All-Stars, known as the red, the City Church, the Foundation Gladiators in blue, as the Foundation Church played for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy Cricket Tournament 2023. This is the league games. We have 7 league matches, and there will be 7 overs each as the games are about to commence. Joining me this morning is a very well known name in the cricket commentary, and whom you have heard for over a long time. Good morning to you, Eric Gowda.
Thank you, Ricky. Good morning to all our viewers wherever in the world are watching this live telecast of these games. And the first game about to get underway in the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy Tournament. And a lot to play for. The cricket that we've seen last year as well, perhaps an indication that it's so serious. Every single person takes it so seriously that the end a winner. Certainly difficult to predict in these type of tournaments. This year the games being played at the Thurston College grounds in Colombo. Last year was in Morotua, so a change of venue as well, so a change of scenery. And as you talk to the players on the field, the umpires are ready, and we're about to see the first match to be played, and games will be played concurrently.
Yes, Eric, I'm sure there is a lot of enthusiasm, and everybody is keen and ready to go as the umpires are ready as well. So proceedings will be started off from the university end here in Colombo, the two ends, the university end and the racecourse end, as the batter ready to take guard for ball number 1 in this Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy 2023. Organized by the glorious church. Scenes looking good as we see around the ground. A lot of advertisements, a lot of screens, a lot of noise, a lot of music, and certainly an entertaining day for all those who are part of this event. Here we go. Straight away on the mark. Looking to hit it out of the ground. They'll pick up a single. So that's the first run of the tournament. And the first run of this Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy. So 7 overs and the games will be played concurrently. There is a time for the players to change up as well. 7 league games in total. Trying to glide that down to third man. He'll get a single. Comfortable at the end. So the game is underway. Leon doing the fielding, running across from backward point. Two Burley opening batters out there in the center, opening proceedings. Going for a big hike across the line, missing it completely. Probably a bit of an inside edge. No chance of a run. The ball has been spot on so far. Bowling stump to stump in these first 3 deliveries. Like you mentioned, Eric, they take it very seriously. Very competitive, isn't it?
Yes, good to take cricket seriously, whatever tournament you play. And that's what the game is all about, to be serious in whatever you do. And nice to see that every single person is playing to win, but playing the spirit of the game.
There you go. That's in the air. Has he got the distance? Clears the infield. Probably a bit of a dampness in the outfield, wet outfield. The ball doesn't travel over the ropes. But a couple of runs added to the total. Just trying to open his shoulders with and off outside the off stump. Trying to clear the mid fielder. Didn't really time that all that well too. They will go for everything. Remember, it's 7 overs. There is 11 players in the team. So they'll be trying to hit every ball to that boundary. There you go. That's another big one. Has he got the distance? Oh, he's dropped it. Got there. Got his hands under it, but unfortunately could not hold on. They'll be disappointed, the fielding team. They should have got their first wicket, taking the chance the better. And surviving, he'll get another couple of runs.
Yes, fielding so important, catcher is so important in any form of cricket.
This time straight. He's in the air. He could be out, caught. He's out. That's a good catch. I think it's Sasanka who was under it. Coming in from mid-off. Kept his eyes on the ball very well. Both hands together. Holds on to a very good catch. Those Coyotes are never easy. And they have picked up their first wicket here, the fielding team. But the batters from ball number 1, they were looking to charge the arm. Didn't get his time in at all right. The bowler was very disciplined. He's been bowling stump to stump and gets his reward. First wicket down in this first game of this cricket tournament.
Well, there we are, dropped on the previous ball, caught out the next delivery. But one thing that has really impressed me is this year.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience. Imagine Entertainment.
Because they were looking to play straight. Yes, you lose a wicket, of course, in this form of cricket, you lose a wicket, but then you also get runs on the board.
So Foundation Gladiators 5 for 1 after the first over. Dinet Kannangara has just come to the crease. Sushan Piritz is on 4. And Selwyn Jamian, he's the wicket taker. That was a very good over indeed by the young man. He was on the mark and he's got his rewards. So we are about to start the second over. The All-Stars who are bowling. So we have Sachin who will bowl the second over. is going to bowl from the racecourse grounds in, or you could call it also the Independence Grind. That could be called wide, that's extras. A loosener.
Right, so the usual rules for six-side cricket. A wide is 4 runs to the batting side. And I don't think there's an extra ball to be bowled except for the last ball of the inning. But then nevertheless 4 runs to the batting side is always useful, but it's always important not to bowl wides and no balls.
This time much better. Trying to power it
keep the ball, keep
straight
the
down
ball.
the ground. Got good bat on it. Just to whiz past the bowler. He was looking to catch that one. That was hit powerfully. As the score moves up to 10. So it's 4 runs for a wide and a no ball, Eric. So those 6-a-side rules applying here in this 7-over game. Well ball. Correct cricket. Oh, looking for that cheeky single to get through. So Dinesh Kannankara is off the mark as well. Takes the score to 11.
Lots of people keep thinking that six-side cricket is a game that you come and go bang, bang, and bash the ball around the park. But there's much more to it than coming out and just bashing the ball around the park. You've got to work out strategies, think out strategies.
This time with outside the off stump. Carved over backward point. That's screamed through the boundary for 4 runs. That's well played. That's a good looking shot. Yes, there was width, but you have to put it away. And a bit of a damp outfield, but no stop with that one. That was 4.
There's too much width. Got the treatment for that. What's going to be interesting to see is what is the par score on this ground. That's going to be interesting. What is the par score for this type of cricket at the Thurston College grounds?
So Foundation Gladiators stepping on the accelerator here in the second over. They have lost the 1 wicket, but they have moved up to 15. This time goes for that big hoik across the line. Sushant Pires trying to clear the ropes. It was in the slot, but unfortunately, I think he tried to hit it too hard, took his eyes off the ball there, you could see at the last moment. And dot balls, like Eric said, every ball is very, very important. Runs should come up every ball. A dot ball is gold here in this type of cricket, in the shortest format. Oh, that's a big one. Has he got the distance? It's in there. And he's out caught. So the second wicket down. This time Sushant Pires doesn't make contact at all. He's out for 9. Sachin has picked up a wicket. 2 overs. It is 15 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yes, losing wickets. That was not particularly good ball, but very short. He got the treatment, didn't really get hold of it. Couldn't really make.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
So certainly they will be targeting to get to that 60-70 run mark at least. If 70 runs, 10 runs per over. It's a decent total. At the moment it's 7.50. So the projected score is 53. So Selvin Jamian will bowl his second over. He's bowled well. He's bowled very steadily. You could see that Selvin Jamian has been playing a bit of cricket, I'm sure, somewhere down the line. You could see he's having a good run-up, a good action, good follow-through. Certainly has gone through the mill at some stage, playing junior cricket as well. That's a good-looking shot, though. Again, timed it. The ball really not coming onto the bat well at the moment. And Dinesh Kannankara Katangara looking to play the big shot, looking to go the aerial route. Sort of got the inside part of his bat, sliced it towards the mid-wicket, and that was a comfortable catch out there, and the third wicket down for the Foundation Gladiators.
The intention was good, no doubt, from Katangara, but the execution was poor, didn't quite get hold of it. Lost their way in the last 8 or 9 balls or so.
Yes, sir. All the batters trying to go for everything, trying to go for gold. Shanal Abesingh, the captain, out there now, joining Dylan Fernando, both still to open their account. And the All-Stars, the red team, won't mind it. You could see their cheering squad. Their supporters, family and friends cheering for the All-Stars. They are on top at the moment because this has been some rash cricket. Really, you have to watch the ball closely. You cannot hit every ball out of the park, especially after the overnight rain. I'm sure there's a bit of moisture on this wicket as well. It has been covered quite a lot, not enough time to dry out. There will be that bit of a dampness, and it won't be easy for batting. The outfield as well, not that quick. So you have to take your time. The ones and the twos are really important. Hitting the gaps are important as well. That could be called wide. Is it? Not given as a wide, so Jamian gets away with that one.
Tough call. Yes and no, pretty close indeed. But the umpire, on having a good look at that, decided it was playable.
Oh, that's well bowled, beautifully done. Just a bit of an outswing to the left hand, pitched and moved off the seam. So he's using the conditions really well this morning here, Jamian. A bit of extra bounce as well, no footwork. Just trying to run it down towards the third man. And certainly beaten. He's bowled well, Jamian, this morning.
Yes, he's really bowled well. And this is where this type of cricket really needs somebody who can bowl on the money.
This time going for the big one. Call for a run out. The batter had to dive in at the non-striker's end, Fernando. So they are going for every run, scrambling for every run, which is very, very important.
In fact, that looked pretty close. Let's take another look at that and see how far the batsman is down the track. Had he made his ground comfortably, there's return coming in. And well.
That was a close call indeed. He's lucky to survive that one, I would say. The batter Dylan Fernando, I think that was a lucky escape. Oh, well bowled, beautifully bowled. Beating the outside edge. Is that the end of the over from Jamian? 3 overs completed, 16 for 3.
I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the screen.
Eric, I wonder who coached these umpires?
Yeah. We get international coaches.
So 3 overs, 16 for 3 at the moment, Foundation Gladiators. They're struggling a bit, 7 over game. The current run rate 5.33. Both batters still to get going, and the All-Stars, they are bowled well. They have done a decent job. They try to keep it straight. You miss, I hit strategy, and so far they have been successful this morning. So Shanal Abesingh, the captain, he'll have a lot to do. Dylan Fernando as well. They need to try to get to that 50-run mark. A decent score on the board. I think 50 runs are very defendable. Eric, especially with a slow outfield as well.
Well, the run rate is 5.33. Lofted. Just over the head of the mid-off fielder.
Yes, the ball will pull up in the outfield. That was a valiant attempt to get to that one. But Shanal Abesingha is off the mark with this couple of runs. Once again, you could see that the outfield will be pretty slow until the sun comes out and it dries as the day progresses. All runs matter now. Every run counts.
So change the field as well. Have a slip coming in. Well, so attacking a slip. The short third man.
Yes, and Shanal Abesingha also, the son of one of our colleagues who is not here with us today, Roshan Abesingha, prominent, well-known cricket commentator. And it's good to see that Shanal Abesingha playing the game they love as well, being a part of this tournament. And enjoying the cricket and the fellowship. That's a wide, is it? Yes, it is.
Yeah, we talk about wides. As far as I'm concerned, if the umpires are consistent, if they are called for both sides, I have no problem with that. You've got to be consistent in calling the wides. As long as there's consistency, that's the most important thing.
Yes, sir, certainly. Just to be even Stevens for both teams. Those last couple of were way outside the off stump, way outside that white crease as well. And the batters were surprised because you could see he was at full stretch trying to play that but still could not reach it. That was a hit and run straight to the fielder. A mistake, and they go back for two. Good awareness between the two batters. But the fielding, certainly not good enough. Has he got the distance this time? No, not again, just a single. Living dangerously there, Shanal Abesingha. Not an easy surface to bat on after the overnight rain. Certainly, ball coming onto the bat slow. Getting stuck in the surface, not easy for stroke making. So this is where these ones and the twos are very, very important. Jonathan is the bowler for the All-Stars.
Oh, that's called a wide. Well, there we are, the first wide being called today. Or the second wide, in fact.
You know, Eric, we have a lot of cricketers who are involved in this game here, who are a part of our cricketing colleagues as well. Jonathan, who just completed that over, the son-in-law of Lyndon Hannibal, our international umpire. We have Shanal Abesingha, who's the son of Roshan Abesingha, who is batting out there. So it's good to see all these family members part of this glorious tournament of the Glorious Church. 4 overs completed, 25 for 3.
Hey, looking at the run rate, 6.25, projected score is 44. I think that 44 is not a pass score on this ground. You'd have to go much past that 50-run mark. And been 25 for 3 after 4 overs. So Fernando and Abesingha will have a lot of work to do to try and build up a partnership, get some runs on the board. But again, it depends as to the Foundation Gladiators, what type of bowling attack they have. So lots of ifs and buts as well in this form of cricket.
So we have a bowling change. We have a Ray Rizwe who is going to operate. Who is going to bowl the 5th over. Tiron, 5th over.
So play and a miss.
Tiron, 5th over.
From Abesingha, play and a miss. You got to make contact every single delivery. Playing a bit too early.
Yes, once again, Chanel trying to power it through mid-on. Liam has been a live wire in the field. He's been all over, in fact, throwing himself around. The young man, you could see, really enjoying the game. Very enthusiastic. So Dylan Fernando, he's just faced a one delivery so far, hasn't got much of the strike. He'll be looking to try and get after this left arm spinner. Like you mentioned, they need to try to target that 50-run score, get up there, put something on the board that they could defend. The atmosphere looking good, music is playing.
Should have been run out. That should have been out. Wicketkeeper making a hash of that. Plenty of time in the world to collect it and just get the bails off. Smart bit of fielding. There's the return that comes back. The keeper misses it completely.
That was a good feeling at backward point though. Once again, Shinala Bessinger trying to hit it through mid-wicket, but unable to get hold of it. Trying to play with the turn. The intention was good, but just could not get that execution perfected. So they've got 3 singles in this over. Something to work with here for the Foundation Gladiators. Quicker one. That's well bowled. Beautifully bowled. Ray Rizvi, the arm ball just coming back straight through with the angle. Nothing much that Dylan Fernando could do with that one. And the wicketkeeper having a torrid time out there. They're just dropping and running. And he's getting a lot of returns. Final delivery in the 5th over. Just a single, very well bowled. 5 runs after that over from Ray Rizvi. 5 overs have been completed. It's a 20-30 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So run rate is 6 runs and over. Projected score is 42. And run making a bit difficult on this outfield. It's fairly lush, in fact, this Thurston grounds, the outfield. Just a couple of boundaries so far. So hitting boundaries not the easiest, even though you time the ball well. It's not going to really cover unless you got a lot of time. Singer, he's there on 8 of 12 balls.
That could be outstumped. He has beaten in the flight. Trying to go for the big one over long off. Very well bowled. And this time the keeper gathers cleanly and takes off the bails cleanly as well. And that's a wicket. Shenala Blessing, the skipper has to go, but no choice. He had to go after the ball in. And they had to do some damage. But the All-Stars coming back smartly, picking up another wicket. And at 30, they have lost a third.
Kami right now, round to you. 5 more to go.
So we have the new batter in. Looking a very strong lad, a burly lad out there. If he gets bat on ball, I'm sure he's going to go a long way. They'll get a single here.
There's a wide. It's called wide. Well, yes, they get 4 runs plus the extra run that they ran, so 5 runs in all, and those are useful runs. That was a poor delivery down the leg side.
So Sharon Pieris is the batter, Anthony the bowler. And with outside the off stump, he gets the bat onto it. It could be out caught. Yes, he is trying to power his way. I mentioned Liam. He's been all over in the field. Comfortable catch. Very well held by the young man. So Anthony picks up a wicket. And at the 35, they have lost another one. The Foundation Gladiators in the 6th over. They have to go for everything. And Jerome Fernando, who was there for quite a long time, but really could not get going, has perished.
Well, again, one of those cardinal rules in terms of cricket is if you're in a bad way. So 5.4 overs completed.
So Chamara, the new batter, and there you go, down the ground. Sharon Pires.
Should have looked for two. The ball went into the outfield. It went down towards long off. The chance of coming back for the second run, always great to put the pressure on the fielders for the returns to come in, but they only settled for a single. So dot ball to end the over. 6 completed. Foundation Gladiators 36 for the loss of 5 wickets. A long way to go. That will be what they are thinking. It's gone 6 balls left. That's 1 over left. The run rate is 6 runs and over. Projected score is 42. And 42, well, I certainly think it's not a pass score. It's not enough to defend. But let's wait and see, because as they always say, the glorious uncertainties in cricket.
Goes for that big hoik once again across the line. There is a cover on the boundary, so just a run. So Chamara is on 1. Sharon Pires, my scoring is on 1 as well. We'll wait and see. Score nevertheless is currently 37 for 5. It's very fast moving. Not easy to get these all right in the very first game. That's India. And Liam won't miss out on those. Liam Thirimana, the young lad. I have watched him play a lot of junior cricket and academy level. A young budding cricketer. Starring out here for the All-Stars in this tournament. And he's not going to miss out on that. That's a simple one for him. So another wicket tumbling. And Ray Rizvi has picked up his second. Speed is out. Got one out to the outfield, but Liam Thirimana is out there once again, just a single. Can they get to that 50-run mark? They need 3 lusty blows in these last 3 deliveries. They got off to a good start. 2 overs they were 15, but since then things have started to fall apart for the Foundation Gladiators. That could be out as well. Stumped, yes, he is. Good glove work. Excellent bowling. Ray Rizvi. He's been brilliant, and this time the wicketkeeper doing the needful. It's a 38 for the loss of 7 wickets.
So disappointing scoreboard. Good glove work in this over. elation for the fielding side, the bowler and the wicket keeper.
Brothers for the All-Stars.
So 2 balls left in the innings. 38 for 7. Foundation Gladiators. Lofted should be out caught. Yes, he's out caught. So wicket number 8 falls in the penultimate delivery of the innings.
Yes, I think that was Jamie, and under that one he looked very comfortable, calm and composed as he takes that. So 40 for 7 after 7 overs, 2 for 9 of 2 overs to Ray Rizvi. He's had a brilliant outing with the ball. And overall, the All-Stars in red, they have come out here, a job to do, and they've done it perfectly well. Restrict their opposing team, the Gladiators, for just 70. And when they come out to bat later on, they'll need just 41 for victory. In 7 overs, restrict them to 40. So remember, the matches are played concurrently, and we will be starting the second game in a short while from now. But just to give you an update to all our Tamil listeners, all our Tamil cricket lovers who are watching this game, it will be over to M.N. Raja, Eric.
Thank you, Reggie Sims. அனைத்து விளையாட்டு ரசிகர்களுக்கும் அன்பு வணக்கங்கள். கொழும்பு தோசன்
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
Today.
You can see from my t-shirt, that I am supporting and I am the associate pastor for
So Nalin to bowl the third over.
So out of the 7 teams, we are the Raffanacle, we are the branch at Raffles, at Miriana. You don't have to get confused. Some pastors are confused, but you don't have to get confused. Raffles is Raffles and we are the Raffanacle cricket team.
Sounds like you're very emotional about your team, Pastor. Is there anyone specific you're cheering for from the Raffanakals?
Yes, everyone in the Raffanacle team, I played for the team as well. But now Daniel is captaining and my son Marlon is vice captaining, and we have a very strong team. And I have a feeling that we became runner-up. And this year, 2023, the 5th edition of the Mona Trophy, we are planning to take it home.
Thank you, Pastor, for the very elaborate answer. But on to the more important question of, there has been a lot of confusion or question or queries about what Mona Fernando is all about, why this trophy is named Mona. So that is why I have Pastor Neville with me, just to understand a little history about the Mona Fernando trophy. So Pastor Neville, could you tell me who the character of Mona was and what relationship she has with this tournament? Did she actually love cricket? What would she feel if she were here?
Yeah, my mom had been here. Mona is my mom, and I'm the 3rd child. And she was a ardent fan of cricket, no doubt, because she first of all married my father, who was a Thomian cricketer. And then, of course, my brother, Pastor Jerome Fernando, he played a lot of serious cricket. I played a lot of serious cricket in Emirates Airline. And then came Prophet and then Jonathan. So the whole lane of Minerigama Place was full of cricket. And if you had heard Prophet Jerome on Thursday, he was narrating exactly how Mona Fernando used to hide the tennis balls in Minerigama Place. So you should listen to the Thursday's message from Prophet. So I want to thank Prophet, and I want to thank the church for organizing such an event, especially in memory of my mom. My mom, not only about cricket, but she was a very spiritual lady when it came to the branch in Mount Lavinia. When they started the church, when my brother Jalat started the church, it was Mona who was cooking food for 200, 300 people, and she was the first to sit on the first chair. And Prophet used to be about 16, 17 years old that time, and he used to come and preach, and the first 15 minutes he will be preaching to his Nana, Mona Fernando. So that's why Mona is so important for us, and that's why it is important for Prophet Jerome about having the memory of Mona, because Mona was a great part of the Mount Lavinia branch in that church.
Well, thank you, Pastor Neville Fernando. We will be back with more live interviews today. Do continue to enjoy the game. Thank you.
3 overs completed, 17 without loss. Bit of a concern here because there have been 3 wides, which is 12 runs, and no boundaries with the bat or from the bat. Because under these circumstances, with wickets in hand, you need to take an initiative to step up on the rate of scoring.
Yeah, they need to do something. 7 overs, 2 overs of power play already done.
Brilliant facility here. A lot of cricket being played these days. School cricket, mercantile cricket.
And don't forget Sri Lanka A cricket. It's also been played here.
No, I was talking about the venue. Yeah, Sri Lanka A. They've had a wonderful finale to that 4-day game. Great comeback.
That's what you need, isn't it? been introduced.
The good thing is he's keeping it wicket to wicket.
It's not been a good start for the batting side.
This is great bowling. The fact that they're not giving the batter any room and not conceding any boundaries really has put pressure on the batting side. So, Mighty Stars into their fourth over. Left-hander Ajit. Both batters are on 3 together with Ravi, who is at the non-strikers in.
All the other runs come in courtesy of extras.
Alok Animesh has been in line with the stumps and he reaps the rewards for the first time in this game.
Well, it was coming, isn't it? The batsman had to do something, and as you said, Alok Animesh has been very good with his line and length. Givanaya going down the track, trying to go across the line. You miss, I hit theory coming into play. And
very good strategy.
The Mighty Stars lose their first wicket at 18. We are into the fourth over. He has to come with a mission. Oh, this is good. Good stuff from Nimesh.
He's really put the brakes. Good introduction of spin by the skipper. Mighty Stars in a mighty hurry to get the scoreboard moving.
He has to do that, Haritha. They need to at least get somewhere close to 50 runs if they're to make a match of it. Otherwise, it's not going to be easy. Mind you, this tournament is played concurrently. After this inning, we'll have the completion of the first game. This is the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy Cricket Carnival. Real carnival atmosphere, isn't it, Haritha?
This is what it's all about, to make it happening for everybody, get everybody involved. Good run in between wickets, little bit of a mishap in the pickup.
Four overs completed, 22 for 1.
Roger Vijay Surya is the match referee. We've got Chamara Disanaika and Ravindra Fernando as the scorers. Chamara is with us while Ravindra is at the scoreboard.
Just to curtail the time, just to keep our viewers informed, the bowling has been done from only one end. There is no change of ends.
It's taken some time to set the field.
Pasindu is the new bowler. Another left armer.
See, if they get the ball in line with the stumps, you got to be careful. Consider run, extra run. Ravi Shankar is now on 6. Went walking, went out of the crease. Thick outside edge. That's the first boundary of the bat.
Wouldn't mind how they come as long as they come.
They need something of that nature. If you just notice, he started walking as the ball was being delivered. He was out of his crease. Didn't quite get hold of it. Thick outside edge, never mind. Past the keeper.
They will take nevertheless. He was swinging hard, and that was what made. Oh, that's a good comeback delivery. Not the best of collections behind the stumps, but nevertheless a dot ball. 28 for 1. The Mighty Stars.
Came out of the crease, but the bowler was smart. Pasindu dropped it short. So Ravi Shankar now into double figures.
Sun beginning to bed down here at the Thurston grounds and bed down on us as well, Harita.
Well struck. Well struck. Dropped.
We've seen a few of those today already. Drop catches, maybe hard hands, not playing cricket for a long time. These are things that you can. Sweaty palms.
Suranga could have made much better fortunes for his team, but it wasn't the case. So Vino gets a couple.
Bowler not happy. Obviously so. 31 for 1.
By far the most expensive over in this game. 9 runs so far with the ball remaining. Current run rate almost at 6.5, which is much better. If they can get at least a couple of runs in this over, this ball rather. Almost a premeditated shot attempted by Vino, not with success. End of 5. Mighty Stars are 1 down for 31.
So the sixth over just about to commence. Alok and Nimesh will bowl his second over. One bowler is permitted, 2 bowlers are permitted to bowl 2 overs. That's how the tournament rules go. 31 for 1. 50 would be giving that psychological figure for the Mighty Stars.
The difference with Aloka is that he is so close to the stumps, you can hardly make room for yourself, and he fires it in very well.
Down the track, looking to go over mid-off, but only gets it to mid-on. Now Aloka is not the big turner of the ball, he just fires it in. And he creates an angle to come into the right-hander. Oh, this is good. Good stuff.
You need to get bat to ball. You need to get bat to ball.
This is good stuff from Alok Animesh Haritha. He's not allowing the batsman to free their arms. He's following the batsman. You can see that the batsmen are trying to move towards the leg and go towards off stump.
That
this
is
good
because
stuff.
he is actually concentrating on middle stump. You need to be very good to do that consistently.
Gave it a little bit air on that occasion. Slower through the air. Deceived the batsman.
Predictability in the shot making towards the onside. If he went over extra cover, it would have given him a little bit more leverage. But you've got to understand, difficult for the batters. 6 gone, 34 for 1, Mighty Stars. So the last over, just 1 wicket down. Even if they look at 12 runs,
they wouldn't get to that 50. Need a big over. The Mighty Stars, that's gone aerial into no man's land. They'll look for 2 and they'll come back for 2. No.
they should have attempted a couple.
Now passing the bowling his second over. He was expensive in the first. Went for 9 runs. Let's see what Vino can do. Only a single.
Oh!
That wouldn't help the course of the Mighty Stars, Haritha.
He's doing the next best thing to picking up wickets to keep the batters quiet. Chance gone awaking, I would believe.
Yeah. But they wouldn't mind that. It's a dot ball. This is good. Good stuff. 2 more to go.
This is Hasika Jayasinghe, the umpire.
He's gone.
Good bowling, good collection, good stumping.
Mighty Stars have only got 1 run in this over. 2 runs, in fact.
Went a long way down. Idea was good, no connection. The rest was easy. So Nanakara doing the good work.
So
Ravi Shankar is the one to depart.
So the last ball coming up in the Mighty Stars innings. And he picks up another wicket as he goes out a big one. That is the end of the Mighty Stars innings. They only managed to get 36, Haritha, for the loss of 3 wickets. Passing the balls a fantastic last over.
Superb work. 2 2 for 11 of his 2 overs, and the last 2 balls he's picked up 2 wickets. He was very expensive on the first one, going for 9. So by and large, should have been totally next.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
Mona Fernando Memorial Challenge Trophy, organized by the Glorious Church here at the Thurston College grounds. The conditions looking excellent. We had overcast conditions in the morning, but the sun is now shining. It's a beautiful day for cricket, and the ground of course was a bit damp, but gradually it's drying off now as the game progresses. So 41 is the target for the All-Stars, and I think they have the better of the conditions to get to that target. Earlier on it was quite damp. The wicket was a bit sticky as well, difficult for batting, but I'm sure now the wicket has dried down, and the Foundation Gladiators have to do a stellar job to restrict the team. Oh, the first ball has been put away for 4 runs. So it's Jamie Anons on strike. He opened the bowling, and he started off proceedings well for the All-Stars, and now he started off with the bat, with the boundary, chasing 41. Joining us in the commentary box is a special guest, Sri Lankan international umpire Lyndon Hannibal. Very good morning to you. I think you're enjoying the cricket and enjoying the day.
Morning to everybody. Morning all our viewers and listeners. Welcome to the Mona Fernando Memorial Tournament. Glorious Church, I'm sure you are enjoying the coverage. I'm sure the Global Church is also very much connected to this beautiful telecast that's coming to you live from the Thurston ground here in Colombo. So we have the 2 teams out there in the middle, and that's City Church and Foundation. And this is the second innings, and City are now taking this with chasing a target of 41 to win. So yeah, good morning to Ricky and to Eric. I'm glad to be a part of the commentary box here this morning.
Good morning to you as well, Lyndon. Nice to have you with us. We normally see you in the center, and today has been one of those special days to accommodate you in commentary position as well.
Yes, it has been a good start as well, Eric. 3 boundaries, 12 runs already on the board. All-Stars hammering away, chasing that 41. Is All-Stars your team as well? Lyndon, are you a part of that congregation or part of that church?
Ricky, I'm a part of the Glorious Church, but my branch is Rafferneckle. Okay, so I'm supporting cricket here, and this is all about fellowship. This is all about getting to know people, right, and trying to make connections. So it's wonderful to be here, Ricky, and it's going to be a lot of fun for the whole day.
Yes, certainly the cricket has been competitive so far as they pick up another single, 5 deliveries bowled, 14 on the board. So just 27 runs are required. The All-Stars on their way. And Eric, the conditions have improved quite a lot, isn't it, from where we started in the morning?
Yes, that's right. It's improved quite a bit. In fact, end of the first over, 14 runs of that first over. Good start indeed for the All-Stars. Yes, it was a bit damp in the morning because we had the overnight rain or early morning rain, and the sun has really come out at the moment, so it's going to really shine down the ground. It's going to clay it because we've seen that the outfield has been pretty slow, a slow outfield, but things are looking bright at the moment. And here we are with Selvin Jamin on 13 and Anthony on 1. So 27 runs required of 36 balls. That's the equation. They got all their wickets in hand, and at 14 for no wicket after 1 over. Cruising at the moment are the All-Stars to win this game.
Well, yes, we have been told this is the 5th edition of this cricket tournament, or this organized by the Glorious Church, and a much looked forward event over the years. Lyndon, I'm sure you have been a part of this tournament before as well. Something you can elaborate on about the tournament itself and about the sports club of the Glorious Church?
Yes, Ricky. I was involved in the very first inaugural one, and unfortunately, the years following, because of my umpiring, I've always been either out of the country or assigned for some kind of a match, and I missed out. And I'm so thankful that this year I can be here in person and enjoy what the sports club has been doing. They've been doing a tremendous job, and this is an event that has been looked forward by all the branches and by the Glorious Church, and it's fantastic to see how it has improved, right, and how it has been organized, right. There's so much of excellence on view. You don't see this kind of thing even in domestic cricket, right, organized to such a excellent level, and I'm so proud to be here, right, at the 5th edition of the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy.
Just heading on to that, the cricket has been good, very enthusiastic. That's a big one. Has he got the distance? He would be out caught. That's a good catch. Very well judged on the boundary line. I thought he probably went way too forward. The ball was going over his head, but judged it well, got both hands under it and held on to a good catch. That's a much needed wicket for the Gladiators. They picked up the first one. It's a 16 for 1, the All-Stars.
We've seen some good catches being taken place so far. Fielding is so important in this form of cricket, and especially the outfielding catching. And that's a well-judged catch on the boundary at deep mid-wicket. We've seen a few at long on this morning as well. So the fielding stays the way it is. We're not going to see high scoring. So the ball is not going to really come on the bat, and as a batsman you got to really concentrate, you got to pick your spot to hit shots, and this is what the game is all about. So 25 runs required of 33 balls, should be a piece of cake. They're going at 10.67, required rate a trifle over 4 runs and over. So if they bat sensibly, there should be no problem in winning this match.
It's the first wicket down, much needed for the Gladiators. They have to keep chipping away, try to increase this required run rate, and try to pick up wickets. So we have Jonathan, the new batter, who is out there. A person who loves the game of cricket and enjoys the sport, and I'm sure he'll be looking to do some damage. Rafael has picked up his first wicket. I think the key wicket for them will be Selvin Jamin. He's one of their key players, both with bat and ball. He's been good so far today. Soft hands are very watchfully played, so that's an important dot delivery. Prophet Jerome Fernando itself, Lyndon, has been involved and played the game quite a lot during his day at a school level as well, then at domestic level, and a great cricket follower. He loves the game very much, and I'm sure his enthusiasm also rubs off on all these people who are involved with the church, isn't it?
Yes, I remember following him from like under 13 when he started playing cricket as an under 13 player, then to under 15, 17 and first 11. And the progress he made in playing cricket for St. Peter's College, I think that was something that we have followed quite a bit. And well, it's unfortunate that he gave up playing cricket, because he had to give up playing cricket. He got injured, he broke a finger keeping wickets, and I remember him showing me that finger last and saying, well, there's no way he can play cricket now, because the finger really got broken by keeping wickets.
Yeah, absolutely, Eric and Ricky. Prophet Jerome had a wonderful career playing at school level, and when he came to the under 19 level, he was also selected for Sri Lanka under 19. He made a tour as well, and he was an impressive player, a wonderful left-handed batsman, and a very solid wicket keeper, right? And as he always says, you know, his dad always wanted him to see him playing for Sri Lanka one day, and I think that was what he was trying to achieve as well, right? He worked very hard, and just like Eric, like you said correctly, right? Then he had this injury. It was quite a bad injury. In fact, you know, he toured with that injured finger, right? And then he realized that this injury was quite bad. But more than that, I think there was a call on his life. The Lord had called him into full time, right? And I think that was also a part of something that weighed down on him, where he decided that he was going to choose working for the Lord and for the church, and giving up cricket that he loved very much. And I don't think if you speak to him now, there is no regrets whatsoever. Then you see what the Lord has done in his life and where he is right now, right? It's a tremendous encouragement for all of us to come under his mentorship and leadership, right? And we are so proud to have a prophet in this nation, and also for all of us.
So there you go. Yes, I'm sure Prophet Jerome is watching this game somewhere. I'm sure we'll have him with us when the day progresses. But watching the game live streamed on several channels, on several platforms. Wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are, you can watch these games. The glorious church, the cricket tournament played for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy. And that's another good hit. That could be 4 more. It has the legs to take it over the boundary. That's well connected. Beautifully timed, and the All-Stars are really on their way, motoring along to this target of 41, and Jamian in particular, he's looking really good. I feel I mentioned earlier as well, Lyndon, I feel he's somebody who has played the game a bit, quite a bit at some level, maybe at junior level, or he's still playing the game. Where he was bowling and now the way he's batting, you know that he certainly looks very impressive, has the technique and has the temperament to play the game of cricket. So the All-Stars at the moment in control, and the Gladiators need to do something quickly, very, very quickly. That could be called wide as well, down the leg side. So extras, 4 more to the total.
This is the expensive over. Couple of wides, the boundary came in as well, and just giving the runs away. And this is a very poor over, so it's 30 for 1, and 3 overs completed, 30 for 1. So 11 runs required of 24 balls. That's the equation for All-Stars. And the All-Stars, they really have a solid all-round side. They bowl well, they field well, and their batting also is a good batting side. So all in all, they must be one of the favourites to pull that trophy off the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy later this afternoon.
Yes, remember these games are played concurrently, so this is game number 1. The Foundation Gladiators made 40 in 7 overs, 41 is the target. And this trophy played for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy. Would you like to tell us something about Mona Fernando and her history and her involvement and association with Churchill in
Yes, Ricky. I think for all those who are connected to this live telecast, live stream, the Glorious Church and also the Global Church, the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy is played between the branch churches, 7 teams, and this is, as we said earlier, this is the 5th edition. So Mona Fernando is the paternal grandmother of our Prophet Jerome Fernando. She's also the mum of Pastor Nabil and Pastor Jailat, and so is this tournament played in memory of her. We know that the last champions last year was the Mount Lavinia English branch, who have taken away the Mona Fernando Trophy, and they come as the defending champions in this tournament, and I'm sure all the teams feel that they have a hand on this tournament and that they could win it.
Yes, I'm sure all the teams are looking forward to the tournament. It's played in 2 groups, Group A and Group B. The 7 teams are split up. It's a league in the first few games. Then we have the semi-finals and the finals. The best 4 teams on points will go through to the semi-finals. So 3.4 overs have been bowled, 31 for 1 at the moment. 10 runs are required, just 2 shots away from a victory for the All-Stars. Look outside the off stump, but unable to get that on it. Looking to flash that through the offside was Jamian. And we have Rafael who is going to bowl into his second over. He's done well, just given away 3 runs. He's picked up that solitary wicket so far in this innings. Flighted again, well bowled, adjusting, and pushes it for a single. Well, Amanto is down somewhere on the grounds, and we'll take a look whom he has with him.
Right, we are ready with the next toss. We have the captains from both the teams. We have captain of Rafa-Knuckles, we have Daniel Bartholomews, and also we have the captain of Mount Warriors, Dinesh Boteju, and of course we have the match referee, Roger Vijay Surya. And who is going to toss the coin?
Yes, you will be tossing.
Daniel is tossing the coin.
It is the ball. It is the ball. Tails.
Tails. Okay, what are you going to do?
We will bowl first.
Any reason?
No, just we spoke with the team, with the players, and we agreed to bowl first.
Tell us something about your team, because I know you have some fantastic players in your lineup.
Yes.
So Dwayne Pieris to bowl the...
So we have Marlon Fernando, who has represented UAE, then Danushka Kolumbage, Kanishka Kolumbage, and we have some good batsmen and bowlers.
And not forgetting you. I mean, you played first-class cricket for Sri Lanka for so many years. Tell us about your cricketing career.
Yes. So under 23, I have played for about 6 years since school, and also first-class cricket about 2 years.
Tell us about your clubs. Come on.
First class, I have played for NCC. Under 23, I have represented NCC, BRC, and also Saracens.
Okay, all the best. අපිත් එක දිනේෂ් බොතේජ් ඉන්නවා. දිනේෂ් හැමදාම Mount Warriors කණ්ඩායම ලොකු තරගයක් දෙනවා. මේ වතාවේ සූදානම කොයි වගේද?
මේ වතාවෙත් අපි හොඳ තරගයක් දෙන්න සූදානම් වෙනවා. අපිට හොඳ කණ්ඩායමක් ඉන්නවා, බැලන්ස් ටීම් එකක් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් අපිටත් හොඳ ආරම්භක පිටිකරුවෝ ඉන්නවා. ඒ වගේම 1 down 2 down up to 8 අපි හොඳ බැට්ස්මන්ලා ඉන්නවා. ඒ වගේම හොඳ බෝලින් සයිඩ් එකක් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් අපි හොඳ තරගයක් දෙන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. දැන් මැච් දෙකක් ඉවර වෙන ළඟයි. ෆස්ට් ඉනින්ග්ස් කොයි වගේ ස්කෝර් එකකට ගියොත් හොඳයි කියලා හිතනවද? අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ මොකද මේ මෙතනකන් තිබ්බේ නැති ස්කෝර් එකකට යන්න. මොකද අපි දන්න අපේ කණ්ඩායමේ හොඳ ස්කෝර් එකක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. අපි 80+ තමයි අපේ ටාගට් එක තියෙන්නේ. හොඳයි, all the best. ඒක තමයි ආරංචිය. Rafa-Knuckles කණ්ඩායම කාසිය වාසි ජයග්‍රහණය කරන ඕන් මුලින් පන්දු යැවීමට තීරණය කරා. අපි නැවතත්
විස්තර විචාරක අපගේ දෙපළ වෙතියම එරික් ඩවුඩ් ඉන්නවා. එරික්, over to you.
Yes, thank you, Amanda. So that was the toss for the third game. That's a good looking pull shot. That's powerfully struck. That's gone the distance. It's gone a long way. That's just a dismissed of its presence. 6 to Jonathan. Well, a very familiar name to you, Linton. And he's looking good, isn't it? You must be proud of that shot.
Absolutely, a 6 on any grounds in the world, Ricky. And Jonathan is also another talented player. Maybe I would say he didn't take his cricket seriously. Didn't realize the potential that he had. But as you can see, he brings something special, especially his batting, and he also is a good bowler. So brilliant all-rounder, good player to have for the team.
I remember doing some commentary with Jonathan a couple of years ago. I think it was just before the COVID at St. Peter's College in a domestic, in a school game. He joined us for some commentary at one time for the popular.com. Good lad. So that's the end of that game with that 6. 41 reached quite easily at the end by the All-Stars. And with more than 3 overs to spare, they have won this game quite easily. And that's the first game done for today. All-Stars beating the Foundation Gladiators. We have the second half coming up at the Mighty Stars versus the Dome Royal Stars. And as the players shake hands, we have M.N. Raja to brief us in Tamil.
Thank you, Ricky. இப்போது ஆல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் ஃபவுண்டேஷன் கிளாடியேட்டர்ஸ் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டி நிறைவுக்கு வந்திருக்கிறது. ஃபவுண்டேஷன் அணி பெற்ற 39 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு பதிலாக ஆல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியினர் 15 ஓவர்கள் 15 பந்து வீச்சுகள் எஞ்சியிருக்கும் நிலையிலே இப்போது வெற்றி இலக்கை அடைந்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஒரே ஒரு விக்கெட் மாத்திரமே வீழ்த்தப்பட்டது. அடுத்த போட்டி நடைபெற இருக்கிறது ரஃபேல் நெக்கிள் மவுண்ட் வாரியர்ஸ் அணிகளுக்கு இடையிலான போட்டி.
So there you go. That was
one of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
Inosh Kalpage has been a Tomian who's played junior cricket, but he's better known for his John Tarpet athletics at the highest level. So welcome on commentary, Inosh.
Good morning, Haritha. Thank you so much. We have had some amazing matches, and actually both the matches have ended with 36 runs, and especially with a good batting wicket, we hope to get some more runs.
Getting off to a good start is important for the batters, so the bowlers will need to be very good. Lloyd to start proceedings first. They are bowling from the Baudaloka end from one side. Brilliant facility. superbly organized tournament.
Well, we got two ends in this ground. They call one the Rupavahini end and the other one the Bauddhaloka end. That's how it goes around. Picturesque ground, Harita. If you're just even passing by Bauddhaloka Mata, you can watch the matches. Look at the surrounding. You got the rugged ground on one end. You have the Reed Avenue on the other end. You have the Vijayaram Mart on the other end. It's really surrounded by a venue that has a sporting culture.
Yeah, it's a sporting culture, all right. It's next to the National Film Corporation. Then the Sri Lanka media not too far away. Devshan now on strike. Dome Royal Stars on a 37-run chase against the Greens. Yogaraj, that's Lloyd Yogaraj. He's the bowler. Misfielded. They need to be very careful with their line and length,
Yes, that's true, Haritha, and the Dome Royal Stars taking the maximum opportunity to get a run there.
Well, they need to try and curtail the extra runs, the Greens, Major Stars. Big swing, but only a single. They wouldn't mind that at the moment.
Keeping up with a good run rate for now, the Dome Royal Stars.
Good run, didn't waste time. The moment it hit the bat, they were through. It's a no ball call. Now what was the cause? That's unfortunate. This is a power play over, so he may have been outside the designated area.
Well, you can have only two fielders outside the 30-yard area, Haritha, during the first 2 overs.
So with that sort of giveaway runs, this total of 37 is not going to be easy to defend. Better delivery from Yogaraj. Mighty Stars need to have a lot more of that.
So far the Dome Royal Stars looking good.
Misfielded at the 30-yard circle. There'll be another couple. The good thing is that they are scoring runs almost of all deliveries.
Yes, and rotating the strike is the most important part in this format of the game. And if the Greens want to win, they better get their fielding right.
So Dome Royal Stars at the end of the first over have got 10 on the board without any loss.
Haritha, with a ground like this, what do you think the pass score is?
7 overs. If you are not going at 8 and over, you are going to be in trouble. That's a minimum, mind you. If my colleague Suresh Chandra was batting, he would say 80. And if he was bowling, he would have said 40. Kosala, the big match feeling?
Definitely coming up. A lot of big games this year. And after 2 years, Haritha, we are having open doors.
Good to see the crowds for your events too.
Yes, definitely. And one good thing, Haritha, that's a wide. Despite all the economic crisis that the country is going through, entertainment has been given upliftment. Because if you really look at it, if you are an entertainer, 2020 and 2021 or even 2021 and 22 was not the best of years. 2021 is not the best of years for being an entertainer. But thankfully, with the opening of things have changed.
Good catch, good catch. This is not Yogaraj who is bowling. He bowled the first over. This is good. Arun Thavarajan is the new bowler. With the second over, he has struck. Played across the line, played in the air, that was the problem. Very well judged catch, well taken.
Not easy to take those skiers. First to get down, but they got 14 runs in 8 balls. That's the key that they will hold.
Without going better, Devshan. So Prabhakaran, good catch.
And coming to that entertainment part, this is a carnival atmosphere here at the Thurston grounds. Just gives you an indication where entertainment has gone in Sri Lanka.
Crowds are also increasing. Sri Lanka's 75th National Independence Day celebrations ongoing at the moment. 4 runs through the covers. Good shot.
So Pasindu, is that Pasindu getting that boundary?
Pasindu Sethi. He's the one who picked up 2 wickets.
Good indication. Get in the gap, that was the key.
The Dome Royal Stars looking good and looking to capitalize on every ball.
See, the wicketkeeper is standing so far down, the batter can take the luxury of running around that wicket well away from the crease, but that was a wide anyway.
And at this moment, Haritha, if the Greens are going to bowl like this, it's going to be very easy for the Dome Royal Stars to win.
Good, got hold of it once again, away from the field, 4 runs, backward of point, that's the second boundary of the over.
Amazing, amazing shots. Using the maximum effort of clearing the gap there by Pasindu.
Arun Thavarajan proving expensive too. It was well struck, got right on top of it. Good placement, good timing. 5 balls, 16 runs. Another wide. Oh.
A very expensive over right here.
Who wants to finish this match early?
Well, I think the Dome Royal Stars have already got 30 behind to over number 3. And it's just a matter of 7 runs now for them to really take it away from the Major Stars Greens. Poor start to the tournament by the Greens, isn't it?
And I think the Dome Royal Stars have looked to score runs on every over, and rotating the strike has been very impressive by the Dome Royal Stars.
Okay, just tell us about how this tournament, all these players are playing. I think they've had some level of cricket in them, isn't it?
Yes, that's very true. Most of them have played actually at least under 15 or under 13 in their schools, and actually even in the previous match there was a first 11 cricketer as well called Dinet Kannangara.
And I've been told that we have Lahuru Gamage, Jeffrey Vandesai, Bhanuka Rajapaksa is not available today, and that's gone big, and that is the first 6 of the day.
An amazing shot.
Second 6 of the day.
Amazing shot. And is that the game, or is that...
No, they need one more run to win.
One more run.
37 was the target. So it's going to be really nice to see these Stars in action.
In action, and the Dome Royal Stars have actually taken maximum effort of this pitch.
It looked a very good pitch. It looked a very hard pitch, though it was covered. It was not because the rain had not affected the playing surface, though it was covered. And that's the winning run. The Dome Royals make it very comfortably against the Greens.
A superb performance by Dome Royal Stars.
When you have 3 wides bowled in the second over, defending a measly total of only 36, you get into trouble, and that's exactly what happened with Mighty Stars Green. And Dome Royal Stars have made it with plenty of balls and wickets remaining.
Thank you, Haritha. இப்போது இரண்டாவது போட்டி நிறைவுக்கு வந்திருக்கிறது. மைட்டி ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டியிலே முதலாவதாக துடுப்படுத்தாடிய மைட்டி ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணி 36 ஓட்டங்களை மாத்திரமே பெற்றது. வெற்றி இலக்கான 37 ஓவர்களை பெறுவதற்காக டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியினர் 2 ஓவர்கள் 2 பந்து வீச்சுகளிலே ஒரே ஒரு விக்கெட்டை மாத்திரமே இழந்து வெற்றி இலக்கை அடைந்திருக்கிறார்கள்.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
So we are ready for game number 3 in this Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy Cricket Tournament 2023. Mount Warriors, the yellow, taking on, well, the other Mount Sinhala congregation, the Rafanakal Greys. And I'm sure Lyndon will elaborate more on about that team as we see proceedings about to start. We have had 2 games so far, and it has been some entertaining cricket. The day looking glorious here at the Thurston College grounds. Conditions looking excellent for cricket. Good lush outfield, a lot of greenery around, and of course all those enjoying here, the supporters, the family, the friends, the congregations of the glorious church, all supporting their teams and enjoying the day as the 2 batters get ready out there in the center. Proceedings will be started off from the Racecourse Grounds end or the Independence Square end. 7 overs is the game. A lot of color around the grounds as the huts have been put up, the flags are flying. The sponsor flags, the church flags. The first ball of game number 3. The captain taking the time to set the field, getting everybody in place. Ball number 1. Full toss, swept away powerfully. Starts off with a boundary. That's a good hit. Juicy full toss though, not good bowling. And 4 runs straight away.
He was pretty lucky. He just cleared the field at square leg. And he got that boundary, got the scoreboard moving.
Comes down on that one. Yes, the fielder does well to get down and stop that. A single to the Mount Warriors. They are batting first. And Rafa and Knuckle. Did I get the name right, Lyndon? Rafa and Knuckle. Please tell us more about that.
Yeah, you're correct. It's Rafa Knuckle. Right, so that's the Raffles branch. And that's the team that the name that they play under. So it's going to be a very close game. Both teams are well matched. And Raffles would like to have themselves in front, given that they came to the finals last year, and so they're coming into this tournament with much expectation. Though they are missing a couple of players from last year, but they have got some good replacements. So it's left to be seen how they're going to perform this year.
That's another boundary though. Mount Warriors have started off well. They're chipping away in this very first over, a couple of boundaries. The left-hander looking good. Just playing with the turn. Not trying to hit it too hard. And just giving it direction.
Just looking at what Mount Warriors have done, they've planned this innings. They've come out with a plan. Let's go big in the first couple of overs, get as many runs as possible.
Oh, that's powerfully struck. Certainly a lot of power behind that one. Dinesh Nalaka is the batter. Using his feet, getting to the pitch of the delivery. Not afraid to take the aerial route. And he's cleared the midfielder quite easily. It's given as a dead ball. Now, well, they'll be disappointed. That was a fantastic shot. I wonder what happened there. Yes, the umpire called dead ball early. He called early. I wonder what the reason was. But certainly that was a good one, a good shot, but no damage done to the total. 9 at the moment, 3 deliveries bowled. This time trying to go across the line. Now the difference was, earlier one he looked to play straight over mid-off. This time trying to hike it over mid-wicket. Misses out on that one. It's a good comeback by Danushka, who is doing the bowling. Big under edge. Could be runs. Lucky, but doesn't matter how they come as long as they come. He's looking for the third. Going to the danger end. Gets there comfortably. So 3 runs added to the total. Takes it on to double figures now. 12 on the board. 5 deliveries bowled. Lyndon, the glorious church itself. We'll come back to that. One more delivery. After this delivery, we'll be having the toss for the next game. As the score moves up to 12. Across the line, that's a dot ball. First over completed. 12 runs on the board. Amanta is down there with the 2 captains for game number 4.
We are ready with the next toss, and the next match is between Mighty Stars versus Foundation Royals. We have the 2 captains. We have the captain of Mighty Stars, Clive Fernando, and also we have the captain of Foundation Gladiators, Shinala Besinga, and of course the match referee Roger Vijayasuri is with us, and we'll be
Time will be tossing. Head is a ball. Here is head.
It is head. Shinal, Foundation Gladiators won the toss. What are you going to do?
We will bat first.
Okay, now you've already played one match. What was the experience?
Experience was good. The conditions though weren't in our favor because it was the first game. Unfortunately, the conditions were a bit soggy, but since it has improved now, we want to make full use of the outfield and the wicket.
Right, now when it comes to this tournament, now how do you feel, like as a son of the ministry, the glorious church, you've been in this church for a long time and you are a worship leader yourself, and how do you feel when you come to a ground like this and representing your branch church, and not forgetting that we are under one umbrella which is called the glorious church, led by Prophet Jerome Fernando, our spiritual father. So how do you feel right now?
See, it's what I believe is it's always a team game. Even when I'm part of the worship team, it's a team. So cricket is also a team game. So whether winning or losing, it's always together. So I think that's what we should take out of it.
Right, thank you. Good luck. And then we have Clive, bad luck. The first match wasn't that good.
Yeah, that's true. But having said, I was like find out like what are the mistakes that we have in our team, and so working on that to face the next match. So looking forward to have the good game on with Foundation.
The same question as representing a huge church and umbrella of grace. And when we come to a event like this, I'm sure you're so proud of your church and your church family actually.
Definitely, because I never seen a church like this organizing such big event and going live on so many medias. So I'm very proud to stand here and saying that I'm part of Glorious Church. So that's the marvelous excitement actually.
Okay, good luck for the game. Okay, that's the news from the center, and we are going back to the commentators.
For the second quick run in between the wickets, that was Ahmed along with the two captains for the fourth game, which will be coming up right after the completion of this innings. So we're into the second over, it's 14. So much better over so far. Daniel is the bowler. He's kept things quiet so far in these first two deliveries. There are a couple of cricketers involved in these teams who have played some school cricket, some domestic cricket. So they have been around the system and know exactly what they have to do. That's cut away. That's beautifully played. The leg spinner dropping is slightly short. And Udesh Silva, was it? Or Dinesh Nalaka? I think it was Udesh Silva. He was quick to pick up that one. And the fielder. You can't, well, at this level, yes, you have to excuse him. Fielding at a very difficult position there. And he went the wrong way, and that's 4 runs to the total. So Udesh Silva moves up to 10. This time again, chopping down on that one, gets it into the gap. Come back for a comfortable 2. The throw not powerful enough, takes the total now on to 25. So it has been a good start to the batting team, Lyndon.
Absolutely, Ricky. Both batsmen not afraid to play the big shot, looking to be attacking, and to be fair by Rafanaka. I think one thing that the teams will struggle is the area of fielding, because not all of them are full-time cricketers, and how difficult fielding is, especially to judge a ball that's being cut into that area, into the covers, to know that the ball might have a deviation, spin away from you. That all takes a little bit of cricketing knowledge, and these guys are maybe playing just annual cricket, so but still trying hard to maintain a good standard, Ricky, and obviously we will see them improve as the tournament goes along.
Yes, one of the areas I've seen a big improvement from last year is when the batsmen were playing across the line all the time, and this year we've seen that the batsmen trying to play through the line. So big change from what happened last year and this year.
So 2 overs completed at 28 as the cheering girls, enjoying themselves, supporting their teams, supporting the tournament itself. How come you're not playing, Lyndon? You were involved with the game quite a lot as a player. I'm sure you would have done well. It's just 7 overs in an innings, 14-over match. There is a break in between as well. And I'm sure you would have managed to get through and done your part really well, like you did in the yesteryears.
Ricky, cricket is in the blood. You always like to be out there and doing what you love to do, batting and bowling and what else that is involved in the game. But it comes to a time when you realize you just want to watch the younger guys come out and do what they have to do. Right, and I think I'm at that place. I still enjoy the game, love to be out there, but a little bit of niggles, all to do with the age. Now catching up, Ricky. But this is a beautiful game. Enjoyed every minute of it while I was playing, and now as an umpire, right? As long as the passion is there, you are going to be out there. And it's just wonderful to see the young guys come out and do what they're doing now. There are a few older guys as well. You can see that, but it's all about doing what you love to do and enjoying while doing it.
So 2.2 overs, 34 on the board. Dinesh Nalaka on 7. Udesh Silva. He's been really good. 19 of 9. He's the one that's taken on the mantle. Crossed the line. Just a single though. Didn't get paired onto it. We'll wait for the umpire signal. He's given us leg buzz probably. We have umpire Chaminda Hattori Singh is out there. He's been involved with the game quite a lot. Very senior umpire. And enjoys his game. So that's given as a run. He gave it as a run. That could be out, is it? That's a good catch. I thought he misjudged that one, but adjusted quickly, kept his eyes on the ball right till the last moment and hung on to that. That's a good catch. 35 for the loss of 1 wicket and the first wicket down.
There's another great catch taken today. We've seen so many good catches being taken today, and that really helps the fielding side when things are not going your way and suddenly you pull out a catch out of the box, more or less, absolutely a blinder. It was going over his head, recovered at the last moment, pulled off a stunning catch, and that could be the change of this innings. You suddenly see the thing slow down when you pick up one of those wickets, especially a batsman who can score quickly.
Yes, the current run rate is over 13 and they need a few more, they need a few wickets. And those are the young kids, the young girls of the Glorious Church doing their bit on stage, looking happy, looking very colourful, and a lot of hard work behind the scenes to make this event a success. The Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy 2023. So 35 for 1. Rafa and Nakal have got their first wicket. They have to keep chipping away and get a few more. Angelo Iranga is the new batter with a cloth under his helmet. Reminds me of from a Sri Lankan opener with that blue cloth, Chandika Hattori Singh, who used to bat with the helmet in this manner. .35 for 1. We are into the third over. That's well bowled. That's beautifully done. So dot ball, that's a good comeback. 3 overs completed. It's 35 for the loss of 1 wicket. It was a good classical leg spinner. Lyndon, tell us more about the churches. Around how many churches there are overall in the Glorious Church, Lyndon? Now we know it started very small with a congregation of just around 100, but over the last several years it has developed, especially after the COVID when the online services were taking place, and now it has boosted up. And tell us about the momentum and how the Glorious Church has grown over the years.
So Ricky has, as you would know, the Glorious Church started in a little place called Miniragama in Mount Lavinia. That's the mother church. It started as the King's Revival Church, and then it started to grow, and it spread out locally. It moved out into different areas like we have now. We have the Raffles Church now situated in Miriana, right? We have the City Church in Namamawata, We have the foundation and the Happy Church in Havelock, where the foundation is, and then we have the Dome Church, the Miracle Dome, and of course we have the Sinhala and the Tamil ministry also in these areas. So locally the church has grown tremendously over the years, and now we are not just a local church, we are also a global church under Prophet Jerome Fernando, and we have branches already in the UK, and we have new branches that are starting this month in India and in Malaysia, right? So the church is taking off. Branches are also scheduled to start in UAE and in various other places. So there is no stopping the growth of the glorious church, and it's been a tremendous to see what the Lord is doing through Prophet Jerome Fernando, and we know that there is so much to come, so much to look forward, because the power of God is just spreading tremendously, because there is such a grace over Prophet Jerome that it's going to be tremendous to see what he is going to do, and what the Lord is going to do through him for the church.
So there you go, as we speak about the glorious church and what it has done. It's 37 for 2, a wicket has fallen. They set batter De Silva, he was batting well, but that was a beautifully bowled googly by Daniel. Just received the batter and completely beat him in the air and castled him. Shadak Tishan is the new batter who is walked out into the centre at 37 for 2 in the fourth over. That was Lyndon telling us how the word has spread, how the church has spread, how it has gone globally, and the numbers have increased, and the following has increased, and the glorious things that happen in the glorious church under Prophet Jerome Fernando. The cricket here continues as the congregation, the people, the disciples of the glorious church take part in this all-important annual cricket carnival, we may call it, played for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy. And we have seen some good cricket so far. So Sadak Tishan and Angelo Iranga are the two batters in the centre. Another floated up delivery, but unable to get it away. He's doing well, keeping things tight. It was 13 plus the run rate. It has reduced now to 10.96, 9.91 in fact. So good comeback over here. The final delivery of the fourth. Fly that doesn't get hold of it. A big inside edge. Will they come back for 2? Keeps the score down to 1. 4 was completed. It's 39 for the loss of 2 wickets. Is it a no ball? Is it? Oh yes, it's over. So 4 was completed. 39 for 2.
It's all part of the fun and the action that goes on down here at Thurston College grounds. The kids also providing entertainment as the cricket goes along. The butterflies. 6 butterflies enjoying themselves. Well, it's really hot out there for sure. But then kids will be kids. Nothing's going to stop them enjoying themselves.
So Ashin will bowl the 5th over. He's second. He's picked up 1 for 7 so far. Projected score is 68 at this rate. That will be a very good score. So far we have seen a couple of low scoring games. That was because it was played in much more difficult conditions. Bit of overcast conditions earlier on, and the outfield was a bit damp. The wicket was a bit damp as well. But now everything has dried up, looking much better. and looking excellent for cricket. The team in yellow, they are cheering on. They are looking very happy out there, cheering their team. Very enthusiastic, very loud and noisy. Well, the old and the young together enjoying the day, enjoying the cricket, enjoying this moment. Taking their time in the field. That's what they call a wide. In for a big hike across the line, known as Kapu. That's the bowler Ashen. Probably it's Ashen Kapu Gedara. Maybe his name is. We wonder. He's doing a good job. That could be out stumped, yes, by a long way. Well rolled. Beat him in the flight once again, dragging the batter outside his crease, just deceiving him. Nowhere near that. And the third wicket down, 43 at the moment. So he picks up his second wicket, and good work behind the stumps by the wicketkeeper.
That's what frustration does. When you can't get it away, you can't get a bat on ball, you can't start getting runs. Then try and do something that he should not be doing. Well, that ball certainly must have used his feet, but he must get to the pitch of the ball, have his eyes on the ball before he can play a stroke. Beaten all ends up. Wicketkeeper had no problem whipping the tails off. He was out by quite a bit. So Mount Warriors, who had a good start, suddenly have lost 3 wickets, 43 for 3, and we're in the 5th over. So a good start has been thrown away. The run rate has come down to 9.56. Projected score is 67. Still, I don't think 67 is a par score on these grounds.
Yes, Eric, the more you get, the merrier. So far, the scores that were chased down quite easily. And with conditions improving, yes, I'm sure they'll try to get over that 70-run mark. 10 runs per over minimum is what the batting side will be looking at. The Mount Warriors, Rafa and Knuckle, they'll be looking to restrict, because they won't want to chase a big total as well at the moment. Into the 5th over, 44 for the loss of 3 wickets. Lyndon, are you happy with the way your team? I know you're not supporting any team in particular, but I'm sure your heart is with the Rafa and Knuckle. Are you happy the way they have gone so far?
How's that? Well, Ricky, I'm very happy the way they have come back into the game. Right, I think Mount Warriors had a tremendous start. The openers did very well by putting the Rafa and Knuckle bowlers under pressure. Scored a lot of runs in those first 2 overs. In fact, it went to around more than 30. But then, since then, Rafa and Knuckle has come back strong in spite of the boundary just being scored. And they are now in the game. They want to just less few overs to go well for them, and to keep the score within 60, 65. And if they can do that, that gives them a good chance of chasing down this total, given the batting that they have. But runs on the board always puts pressure, right? So one hopes that Rafa and Knuckle is able to maintain the pressure that is there, and keep the Mount Warriors under a reasonable total that they can chase when they get their chance.
Yes, certainly final 2 overs very crucial. Like Lyndon said, if you can keep them less than to 65, that will be good. Mount Warriors, in the other hand, psychologically, they'll need to get to that 70-run mark plus. 2 overs to go, they'll be targeting another 20 runs. So this is going to be very interesting. Ashen has bowled 2 overs for 16 of his. He's done well. I wonder who's going to bowl the third. This is 6th over now. from right 2 overs maximum per bowler. So there we have Ranjan Fernando. He's going to bowl the 6th over. He's first. Gets it into the gap. Will they come back for 3? Restricted to 2. So good work at the end on the boundary line. Well, so penalty runs has been given as well. Unfortunately for the field inside. This won't really help them. It will help the batting team. Unnecessary runs, as umpire Haturu Singh explains to the bowler and the fielder that you cannot leave equipment lying along on the ground. We wonder if we can get a replay. Tushan, who is doing a wonderful job behind the scenes, bringing up these pictures of that last delivery. Once again explaining to the fielders what happened right there. As Lyndon mentioned earlier, some of them haven't really played the game that much. Lyndon, you could elaborate on that probably?
Ricky, the umpire was spot on. When the wicketkeeper discards his grounds, when he takes off his glove and he puts it on the ground, that glove is considered discarded. And if the ball, which is alive, make contact with that glove that is on the ground, it is considered illegal fielding, and it's 5 penalty runs to the batting side. So that's exactly what happened, and the umpires have implemented the law, and so there is no argument.
So there you go. Score is now 48 for 3 after 5 overs. So that's what happened earlier on when that wicket fell just now. As we were speaking, Angelo Ranga caught by Rajiv and Ratnam of Ashen. So another wicket down in the very first delivery of the 6th over. We will update you with the correct scores, but that's a wicket down for the Mount Warriors. Eric, another one on the boundary line, a safe catch.
Yes, straightforward catch, no doubt about that. Straight into his hands, fielding at deep mid-wicket. So even after the penalty runs being conceded, to pick up a wicket. So Mount Warriors have moved up to 55 for 4 after 5.2 overs.
You know, Eric has been very impressed with the catching. So most of the time you're giving him to comment on all the catches that have been taken, and he's doing a tremendous job, right? But that's how it goes. It's party here at Thurston Road. Everybody's having a good time, right? And we are seeing some good cricket as well. So let's have some fun, isn't it, Ricky?
Eric is very strict on his fielding. If you watch him closely, he watches that aspect of the game very closely, where the others are watching the bowlers and the batters. And yes, it's very, very crucial. I mean, a couple of boundaries or a couple of runs saved in this format of the game will make a huge difference. But there you go, he's bowled him now. That's another wicket, the 5th wicket down for the Mount Warriors. 55 for 5 now, and Ranjan Fernando, he's done an excellent job. Unfortunately, that 5 runs where they were penalised, but overall, it has been an excellent over.
You're playing across the line now. That is what we didn't see earlier today, playing across the line. And that's the cardinal mistake that a lot of batsmen make, hitting across the line. And when you're not in the game really to play those type of shots, it's not on. You play through the line, well, you get value for your shots.
Actually, Eric, you made a good point when you already said That last year, a lot of them were playing across the line. I think that is something they've discussed about, talked about. And as you start to play the game, you start to improve in areas that you know that you have not done well. And I think that's something that they have done. In fact, this is one of the first ones that we saw somebody really play across the line when it was not there. And so I'm sure, right, that's a good observation on your part.
I'm sure he didn't play last year.
You're right, Eric. But it's good to see the guys improving their game. And I'm sure this tournament, as you have seen from the time it started to now, has come a long way. And it argues well for the future as well.
And I'm sure come next year they will practice a bit more harder. I think as a combination, as a team, they'll get together, do some practices probably in the indoors as well for batting and bowling, and they'll come better prepared definitely as the tournament progresses, and they know that it's a certainty to happen. Over the last couple of years, due to COVID and other issues, all these events changed, the dates changed. But now things are getting back into normal once again. That's a dot ball, well bowled. Very good over from Ranjan Fernando. He's picked up a 2 for 8 in this over. One more delivery left, is it? Okay, one more delivery left. Thank you, Akalanka. So 56 for 5. But it has been an excellent over. Take away that 5 runs, he's only given 2. And picked up 2 wickets. Dot balls are gold. It's very crucial. This is a full toss, but unable to get it away. The comeback for 2 though. Could be out, 1 out. They'll pick up 2 runs at the end. So 58 is the total after 6 overs. Just 4 runs off that over. Good one for Rafa Nakal. And Mount Warriors have 1 more over left in this innings.
Right, we're talking about those penalty runs that came in. And we are fortunate to have Lyndon with us to talk about it. Come the second inning of this game, well, we've got another question coming up for Lyndon. A tricky one, I suppose. We'll have a discussion on that as well.
Rick, you're going to put me on the spot, isn't it? This is Eric. He's in element. He's in his element now. He's really going to test me out here.
And Eric, you're not giving any hints. So Lyndon is unable to pray and get prepared for it either. So he's going to be on the spot.
But I'm pretty sure Lyndon has all the answers for that as well. I'm pretty sure about that.
So the final over, it is going to be bowled by. We'll let you know. Right there in the slot there. They'll pick up 1 coming back for a risky 2. Comfortably home. It's Marlon Fernando who is doing the bowling.
That's good running. Excellent running. That's what he should be doing. Putting pressure on the fielder. We've seen lots of singles being taken when the ball's been played to the outfield. But that was good running. You're coming back, Lyndon, again. I was pretty surprised the captain of the fielding side didn't know anything about the penalty runs.
Well, Eric, you'll be surprised sometimes, even at the top level of cricket, some of the
even
guys,
level,
they don't understand some of these rules. It's not that they don't know the rule, they don't know the interpretation of the rule, right, and the law. So, sometimes you have to explain for the top cricketers as well. So, you're not surprised that you have to do it for these young guys who are not playing the game every day, right? They just come and play maybe a little bit of, fun cricket. And here is a little more serious bit of cricket here. And so when something like that happens, right, they're just a bit clueless on what the umpires are doing out there.
Yes,
the umpire will implement the letter of the law.
That's right.
There is no problem with that.
That's right. I remember very well an incident that took place in Peshawar in Pakistan when Pakistan were playing I think Australia, and Inzamam ul Haq was given run out by umpire Simon Toffel and he refused to go. Intika Balam, the coach, had to come out and put him into the pavilion. The reason being he was airborne when the throw came in and hit the stumps, so he was run out. I think Intikab, or rather Inzamam ul Haq, was involved in lots of little controversial issues on the field on runouts because he didn't know much of the rules about runouts playing for Pakistan.
So the final delivery coming up.
So they'll be looking for 2 on this. This is going to be close, and they make it quite comfortably. So 2 more runs to end the over. As you know, Eric, Inzamam has been out in some controversial ways. If you remember, he was out obstructing the field once, right? So, you know, he's been one of those players that loved a little bit of controversy, right? Reveled in it, and was not a problem for him. But you know, the game has evolved. The law you're talking about now has also changed. We know that a batsman, when he makes his ground and he's yard-bound for any reason, even though the wickets can be put down, he will still be considered having made his ground under the new interpretation. So the laws also have taken change over the years, and you know, the lawmakers are looking to improve the game, and it's good to see how things have taken place.
Well, the reason was he didn't want the ball to hit his pads, so he was yard-bound.
So we'll come back to that with Eric and Linen in short while Amanta has somebody down with him with an interview.
For their first win here.
Thank you, Ricky. Thank you so much. And I have a very, very, very special person.
So we stop all ground commentaries for a while. There will be an interview. Amanta will be interviewing.
Elder Prinath Peris is well known in our church, and it's a very popular character. And not only that, he was in charge of the entire construction of the Miracle Dome. So he's a very proud person when it comes to Miracle Dome because he holds that pride. First of all, now when you come to this ground and you just walked in and you saw the atmosphere.
Thank you, Pastor Amanta. Thank you for your introduction. Actually, I feel that these events are something that are very, very important in church because we are a church that is growing. We have grown very rapidly, and we see a lot of youth, which is very encouraging to see the youth in church and taking part in all activities. So events like this, I believe, is very important because that's the time you get to know the other brothers and sisters. You meet together, you get to know them, and then that's I think what is very, very important in church, to share the vision of especially Prophet, where he always preaches of love. So we used to learn that, and a game of cricket sports is something that definitely will teach you to love each other, and then also very importantly to accept victory and defeat in the same spirit.
And when it comes to cricket, actually, you have an amazing career. If you do not know about Elder Prinath, and he played for Coles Cricket Club in all divisions, if I'm not mistaken. And also he captained under 19 Sri Lanka team, is it?
Captain Carey.
Captain Carey, and also he played badminton. He's an amazing badminton player. Even now he plays badminton. So when you turn back your cricketing career, how do you remember those fun moments?
Well, I captained college in all age categories. I captained the first 11, and of course then since 1976 I have been playing for Coles in all divisions. So, well, when you look at cricket, what was and what is, I mean, I feel a bit of a difference, because now it has been, it's turned to be a game where most of them play for money, but the time we played, of course, there was nothing like that. We had to find our own pocket money to play cricket, but we loved the game. We had great players, we mixed with great players, and very importantly, if I am to leave a message to the younger generation, what they should realize is that in whatever sport you do, at the end of it, it's the memory and the people whom you meet that you'll have to carry along with. So anyway, that's
yeah, I think your son is now. Your son is playing because Foundation Gladiators are playing right now, and so when it comes to Miracle Dome, I know you have a very special place in your heart. I'm not going to talk about the Miracle Dome, but when highly esteemed Prophet Hubert Angel Lanka for the opening ceremony, and he saw the glory of the Miracle Dome, and he wanted you to come to Zimbabwe and supervise the construction of the Hippodrome. And I believe it's an amazing opportunity that God gave to you through this ministry.
Yes, Pastor Mantha, that is right. Actually, when we had the opening on the 27th of May, where Prophet Jerome also gave me a very big surprise by shifting the date, advancing the date, and asking me to, telling me that the opening will be held on this date. So, although we were not really ready for that, but I had to work towards it because I cannot refuse him. And we managed to have the opening on the 27th, and then Prophet Hubert Angel and Madam Bibi Angel was also present. I think that's what really opened this avenue for me to work in Zimbabwe and just to help them to construct the Hippodrome, which is also almost a 6,000-seater conference hall.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are so proud of you, and thank you so much for everything you do for the ministry and for Prophet Jerome, and thank you for coming and talking to us. Thank you so much. Okay, the match is on. Back to the commentators.
So, a decent enough start for this new game. Outside edge. Only as far as the single is concerned.
Massive first over to score 14 runs.
In the context of the game, it's a big over.
See, two losing teams from their first games. This is a grudge battle to get their first win in the tournament.
So we are hearing the voice of ground commentary cricket on our back, Haritha, of Mr. Tiron.
Yeah, Tiron Pereira was from the Bomas Heart in Colombo. It was the former Intercontinental Hotel, now it's the Kingsbury. Adoyan Benedictine, who played his cricket and football, if I'm not mistaken. He is unique. His voice, his style of announcing is unique to him.
I would say he's a legend in this industry.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
He is. And he has been with the Mercantile Cricket Association after the hospitality days. Angled across the body once again. Great fun times despite the hot sun.
Well, that was more like a friendly delivery. Come back for two. Good running. This is good running.
A minimum of 50 will be what the teams will be aiming now from the first set of matches where they struggled to get 40.
Yeah, because you see the wicket has now dried up more, Haritha, and the ball is coming on better. And another big heave, and that is all the way down to the boundary. We'll wait for the signal. Has it gone all the way?
It has.
It has gone all the way.
Chaminda Haturusingha, brother of Chandika Haturusingha, is the umpire. With him is Sanadi Alvis.
Now, Dwayne is out there with a mission. Now, Dwayne is also the president of the sports club of the Glorious Church. Former Pete Wright, played his first 11 cricket for St. Peter's and Standard Chartered Bank.
Did you play with him or what?
No, I've known him on and off. Not he's quite younger to me.
We'll find out from Inosh Kalpage what he knows about the game that is going on now.
Alita Foundation Gladiators is my church, and Dwayne Paris is the owner of Calorie Counter, and some amazing shots played by him.
So Dwayne is out there with the mission. Last ball of over number 2, 23 for none. Dwayne's made. In fact, it's Sushant Pires who's done the bulk of the scoring. A single to end the second over. It's 24 for none. The Foundation Gladiators taking on
Mighty Stars Greens.
Mighty Stars Greens. They had a very poor outing in the first game. So did the Foundation Gladiators. Foundation Gladiators was the first team to bat on this tournament. They have been led by Abhay Singh.
Looking back at these two teams, Kosala, it's just a question of having the confidence to go big. In their first games, they were a little bit overawed by the situation. There was no sunlight. They were not too sure what the wicket was like. But you saw the wicket. There was nothing serious about that.
There's definitely nothing there. The wicket looks a very flat wicket. The only thing it's been played over 2 days. But it was a very hard surface. The only thing earlier in the day, the covers on, the moisture that came in.
Gerald John hoiked away onto the onside. Not for a boundary though.
25 on the board. This is a good start for the Foundation Gladiators.
I predicted 70 in the previous innings. They got there, but I don't think they'll get to 60 here.
Wide ball.
If they get those sort of runs, yes. See, despite losing wickets, what the Mount Warriors did well in that previous outing was they ran very well. Running between wickets was fantastic.
They're coming back for 2. The two Pires running between the wickets pretty well.
And I believe Kosala rotating the strike is the most important thing in this format of the game. Oh, a miss of stumping there.
Yeah, that is the end of Dwayne, is it?
I think it was a miss of stumping.
Miss of stumping.
The All-Star Greens want to win. They have to take maximum use of their opportunity.
What was he trying to do? He missed it completely. Poor John. So runs leaking at that end in that over.
Foundation Gladiators looking very good. The run rate also seems to be good. Sushan Pires swings it big. He has cleared it. What a shot there by Sushan Pires. Hoiked away.
That was well done, Sushan. The intention was very good. He got right on top of that one. Yes, 38 into the third over. Very well hit.
Haritha, now you're saying 50-60, but now the way things are going, it might look beyond. Gerald John needs to finish off well here.
One more ball in the over. Stepped out
Down
and
the
missed
track,
again.
missed, and that's a dot ball in over number 3. It's 38 for none. Dwayne's 5, but Susan Perez has made a wonderful 25.
Kosala, I was having a chat with the Foundation Gladiators, and they were saying that the pitch was quite slow and they weren't used to the pitch.
Yeah, that's because it is at the start, because it is covered, though it is overcast. But since the sun has now come out, it will dry up and take that little moisture out of the surface and get more harder, and it makes batting much more easier.
I'll tell you, half the problem was the intent in the mind. They were very cautious in that first game, but not now. Play the bowling on its merits, that's what it's all about. Prabhakaran has bowled his overs very quickly.
And also, Haritha, there is a change of openers for Foundation Gladiators. Dwayne Peer is opening this time. And it does seem to work for Foundation Gladiators.
Now there is a chance, but it will fall in no man's land. They pick up a single.
That was the bowler's fault. He should have quickly got into position. Take a look at this. Looking for the big hit over extra cover. Top edged it. Oh, missed it completely. Yeah, this time straight to the hands. Sushant Perez is the one to perish. Prabhakaran getting the reward for bowling in line with the stumps. So 41 opening partnership broken. Quick fire 26 for Sushant Perez, but very well held. It was hit straight at mid-off, but you can drop those easily.
If the Green Stars want to win this time, they need to take maximum opportunity of the opportunities they get. And Chamara walking in. And I think he's the only player with three digits in his jersey.
These are the cheering fans or supporters, you can call it. Carnival atmosphere here at the Thurston Grounds for the Glorious Church Cricket Carnival, played for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy.
You can expect some beefy shots from Chamara Suryarachi if he plays to the potential that we see in him.
Yeah, you might be right. Over number 4 is ended. There you go. If you're hearing that voice in the background, that's Chiron Pereira for you. The legend of the voice, legend of the mic in ground commentary.
Actually, Kosala, Chamara and Dwayne have played a very big role in initiating this event, and both of them are from the sports committee.
Yeah, and in fact, Chamara is the tournament director, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. And Dwayne, the president.
And Dwayne is the president of the sports council. So
make or break over for Krishantan. This over will decide whether they'll get to 60 or no.
But 2 overs after this, I still feel that they can get beyond that mark. Swing and a miss. Chamara needs to get bat on ball.
Wide. Since I said about the 60, that's the second wide.
Yeah. That line belongs to the umpire.
It was further away, really.
This time he connects. And he's taken in the deep. The Greens pick up another wicket.
Is that the second catch for Lloyd, Yogaraj? Looks like.
Foundation Gladiators lose the big hitting Chamara.
Well judged once again.
And Dinet Kannangara has come to bat. Former first 11 cricketer of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. A superb all-rounder for college. And a very strong right-hand bat. So Kosal, at the moment, what do you think their total would be? Would they surpass 60?
I would say they'll surpass 60 if they have one good over.
A quick run there by Dinet Kannangara. Giving the strike to Dwayne Pires.
Pires wants to get along. It's almost a runnable 7 for him. The third dot ball in the over. Well bowled, Krishantan.
Kosala, the wicket-keeper, seems to be standing far behind, and a missed stumping chance there. And if the Green Stars want to win, they have to take maximum opportunity.
One.
A good single there.
So 5 overs have been completed. 43 for 2. 48 for 2.
Dwayne Pires facing.
Twin, what can he do? Swing and a miss, and that's a wide. Not the best of starts for the bowler.
The runs keep ticking for Foundation Gladiators. A swing and a miss there by Dwayne Pires. And I believe he should rotate the strike here and get the maximum they can out of this over.
You cannot have dot balls, that's the key. You need to at least get a runner ball.
Oh,
that's a good hit.
Away.
That's a good hit.
Wayne Peer is looking really good.
Even the slow outfield had enough to take that to the boundary. This is due to the overnight rain that persisted.
And just chipped away over mid-on.
And almost striking that butterfly. So how does this work? Just tell us, you have 7 teams, are they're given numbers, they're given mascots or something like that?
Yes, so how the 7 teams work, Kosala is like actually the youth get involved with cheerleading, and that's something different compared to last year. And obviously the team is a mix of young adults and youth. And
so the selection of teams can come from that area, is it?
Yes, it's from the church-based area.
So the Foundation Gladiators, which area do they come in from?
From Foundation, which is next to Torrington.
Right.
So yeah.
So obviously the Mount team comes from the Mount area, is it?
Exactly.
So
and the Raffanakas are from Raffles.
Right.
So Sushan Peris did the bulk of the score in 26, Dwayne Peris 12. The two openers have been good. Up to the skipper Chamara Surya Rachi now to take the balance away. See, 16 extras means 4 wides. Wicket each for Prabhakaran and Krishantan. 2 catches for Lloyd Yogaraj.
Well, Dwayne will take it down to third man, but only a single. They need more than that. The way this over has gone, they need a big last over.
So good to keep the scoreboard rotating without having dot balls. That's the main idea. Kannakar meanwhile not getting enough of the bowling to really get going. Peris has been very successful in hitting it to third man. Gets another single to end the 6th over. Foundation Gladiators 59 for 2 with 6 balls remaining.
I think this is a really good score, Harita, and they can get another 10 to 15 runs in the last over. They should be looking good.
Kosala, 15 runs off the last over or what?
I would say 10. So anyway, they are going beyond 60, Haritha. Got the elevation but not the distance. They'll come back for 2.
Now is the crunch time, whether you want to tax yourself and get the couples, like what happened in the previous innings, last over.
One. Keeper.
Steady, only singles. They need the boundaries.
So they got my 60 that I was telling about. Getting. So 62 is more than 60.
Kosala, what do you think is the shorter side of this ground?
Not exactly. I think all are pretty equal. I think straight is much easier than playing horizontal.
And most of the batsmen have been trying to hit it to the mid-wicket area.
Yeah. Because you see, that's a natural instinct that comes in when you're not played cricket for a long time. Your batting tends to go across the line.
And obviously some strong bottom hand there.
Yeah, that's because you've not been in the game so much. If you've been in the game so much, then you talk about your top hand and bottom hands. But when you're not in the game, you're always looking to play across.
Kannangara rotating the strike. Oh, 2 runs there.
That's good running, poor fielding.
Can they get to 70?
Possible. But I know for a fact that they'll run for everything.
Stepped out. Just too long off. A single right there. Oh, good single there as well. Taking maximum use Dinesh Kannangara to take the strike. And 2 runs there. The Green Stars.
Last ball coming up. What can Kannangara do?
Oh, that's gone right up. Oh, misjudged there. And 2 runs again, and they get to 70, Kosala.
So now 70 has become a pass score, I think. As the tournament progresses. End of that innings, 70 for 2. The Foundation Gladiators will be happy with that. So this is the
see 18 extras. That makes a huge difference. Peer is not around 17. He held the innings together, but Sushant Peer he was such a difference in this tournament. Prabhakaran held on to 1 catch, Yogaraj the other. Prabhakaran also amongst the wickets together with Krishantan, who bowled well for his 2 overs to go for just 15.
So we're going downstairs to Rebecca, who has got an interview.
Right, we're here at the Thurston Cricket Grounds working on our 10, but the excitement continues. The crowd is ever increasing, and the excitement and the cheer keeps getting louder. Now, right here, joined with me is Pastor Sanjeev. Now, I'm not going to introduce him to you because he's in black, and I don't see any tent here painted in black. Pastor Sanjeev, why don't you tell me who you're rooting for today?
I think the tan is really getting to you because this is actually dark blue.
Oh, thank you, Pastor. But that looks black. That looks like black to me. I could be wrong.
So I'm with the Gladiators, Foundation Gladiators. Yes.
Pastor, it still looks black to me, even though it's the Foundation Gladiators. Right, Pastor. What do you think of the atmosphere and the excitement, the cheer, just the energy that has been brought here?
Wow. I mean, if you're not already here, I'm telling you, you need to be here. This is like the IPL going on in the middle of independence going on somewhere else. So this is real independence happening. IPL atmosphere. If you're bored at home, get here. You're going to have a great time.
Right. What would you say about the glorious church organizing such an event, bringing people together, bringing the sporting ministry into the church? What are your comments on that?
You know, the glorious church is about holistic ministry. So it's not just about, ministering to people on a spiritual level. We cater to the holistic man, So this is all part of that. This is fun, laughter, music, great fellowship. And what a day, what a beautiful day for cricket. So the Glorious Church is all about, holistically ministering to the individual.
What are your thoughts on some of the international pastors also rooting for some of the teams here?
Well, international pastors, next time around or at some point, we need to, I am sure we will get the international churches also flown in to an event like this. So that's coming.
Amen, amen. So all right, so if you're in Sri Lanka and if you're not here, do join us at the Thurston College Cricket Grounds right here at the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy. Thank you. More live interviews coming our way.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Thank you.
The target is 72 in 7 overs for Rafanakal. And they got off to a good start, 4 runs straight away. We are into the second delivery. And that was very well played. Vithanova went up and under over extra cover and reached the boundary very quickly. The outfield now has dried up well. And all those damp patches have gone away. So it's really good for cricket. Marlon Fernando is on strike. This time goes straight as a dice over the bowler's head. And has it got the legs? Yes, it has. 6 runs by umpire Chaminda Hathurusingha. Well, that was beautifully. It was well flighted by Supun. And he just gave him that that bit of room he was looking for. And hit it straight. That was what was good about that shot. 6 runs, Eric. You will be proud of that one. Straight as a dice.
Well, I think 72 is about the pass score on this ground. That's for sure. Because in the earlier matches, there was no way we could give you a pass score because the outfield was wet, the ball was not travelling, but now the ball seems to travel. So 62 of 39 balls, that's the equation, and all wickets in hand. So this seems to be a good contest, and let's see how it goes. 10 for no wicket after 3 deliveries.
Yes, so you could see that Marlon Fernando certainly has a bit of cricket in him. I was just told that he played for the UAE as well in the years gone by, Marlon Fernando, and you could see why. Neatly put away, no worries at all. Strain on the leg stump, he went deep in his crease and just nudged that towards that vacant area backward of square leg to pick up another boundary. He's looking at ease here. Chasing 72, they have got up to an excellent start. 14 already in the first 4 deliveries, and Marlon Fernando is looking in good nick.
See, the difference between Marlon Fernando and some of the other batsmen is that he knows exactly what's happening around him. He's quite conscious about where the ball is pitched, where he can get his runs. We saw that 6 on the offside, that straight hit, and now that boundary that was off the pads, just flicking it round the corner for 4. And now another one played towards third man, opens the face of the bat and brought it third man. So all in all, I think when you are aware about how the game is played, making runs is quite easy. Right, supporters around the ground as well. That's a wide. They also pick up a single for that. That's a poor delivery. So here we are, 57 required of 37. That's the equation. They're going at 18 and over. That's an excellent run rate. Too far down the leg side. Fernando not troubled at all. Just watched it going through to the wicket keeper.
So 20 of that first over, Eric. And they are certainly on target to get to that score for 72 and 7 as the girls do an entertainment dance. Certainly entertaining the crowd that who are here at the Thurston College grounds. They are enjoying themselves. Marlon Fernando, captain the UAE under-19s as well in 1994. Went on to play for UAE, the national side, for several years. Played domestic cricket, played under-24 cricket for Coles as well. So he has played his bit of cricket certainly and knows the game inside out. And as long as he's in the centre, Rafa Nakal looks in control. They certainly need a lot more. 52 to get in 6 overs. 52 of 36 deliveries, long way to go.
So Dinesh Nalaka to bowl the second over. 52 of 36. Should be pretty easy indeed. Marlon Fernando on 15 of 5 balls. And Rajivan Ratnam still to face a ball. They're playing a miss outside the line of off stump. Looking to drive on the offside.
They need a better over here. Dinesh Nalaka operating. I think the key is to get Marlon Fernando on strike. If Rajiv Ratnam can do that, that would be very helpful for the batting team. Rafanakal. 2 dot deliveries. This is gold. Well bowled. They have to keep getting that current run rate up. 20 of the first over. Certainly put everything in favor of Rafanakal. Oh, 3 dot balls, 3 dot balls, get the singles. That's all Rajiv Ratnam has to do. Get bat on ball and cross over to the other end. But at the moment he's trying to go for gold and trying to hit those big shots. And he's not in position to do so. But Dinesh Nalaka, credit to him. He's bowled in the good areas.
Yes, this is where batsmen got to work out strategies as well. We talked about strategies. This type of game, you got to work your strategy, and well, Marlon Fernando needs a strike, that's for sure.
This time he gets it into the gap. That was before. He got the width he was looking for, just threw his bat at it, and that flew away through the offside. Down to the boundary for 4.
I think pretty lucky that time to get an outside edge. Going for the drive because they could have either beaten the bat or could have taken an edge and gone through the wicket keeper. But he was lucky enough to get enough of outside edge to let the ball fly down towards the backward point region.
This time struck powerfully but straight to the fielder at short extra. 24 on the board, just 4 runs off this over. 5 deliveries bowled so far. So Dinesh Nalaka has done a good job. He needs to keep it tight in this final one.
Midday sun, but lots of people entertaining everybody around the grounds as well. Single of the last ball. Well, 2 overs completed. 25 for no wicket.
Play can be right.
So there you go, the crowd enjoying themselves, really having a party out there with the megaphones in hand, cheering their teams, screaming away. It's certainly a glorious moment for them. Both the young and the old enjoying the cricket. 47 of 30 deliveries. Mount Warriors, can they defend it? He has the ball in hand. Rajiv Ratnam, he must look to give Marlon Fernando much as the strike as possible if they're going to chase down this target. If Marlon is away from this strike, it's going to be difficult. Eric, I remember you had a question you wanted to pose to Lyndon Hannibal when we were here a while ago in the first session.
Yes, haven't forgotten that.
They'll pick up another single now. This is better. Marlon will be on strike now. He has 5 deliveries left in this over. So far, he's played some good shots, good cricketing shots. Oh, whips it away. Beautiful hands. Straight to the fielder, just a single. But another good looking shot.
Right, so we'll wait for Lyndon to complete his iced coffee. Right, the singles at the moment. Rajivan Ratnam and Marlon Fernando open the batting. 28 for no wicket after 2.3 overs. 44 required to win. They're going at 11.20 and they require 9.78 from this stage onwards. The last few overs, we've seen them bowl from one end. They've not been changing ends.
Derek, I think they had to bowl 4 overs from one end and 3 overs from another end. So it doesn't have to be done concurrently. You can bowl all 4 overs from one end and then bowl the next 3 overs from the next.
Right. You can save
Just
time as
save
well.
in time, Derek. Prosper on.
Right, question time.
Eric, you got your coffee, right? To start your coffee or?
Nothing disturbs that iced coffee in these hot and humid conditions out here at the Thurston College grounds. But a good over, certainly so far. Can he end it well? He'll pick up another single, or has he got into the gap? Just a single. They won't mind the singles at all. The fielding team, the Mount Warriors, as long as they don't concede the boundaries. Just 4 runs off 5 deliveries in this third over. So they have dragged it back after going for 20 in the first over. This has been a good comeback by Mount Warriors. This time again Vitanova throws his bat at it. It's in the air and holds on to a good catch. Running back. I thought there might be a collision, but the fielder who was coming in from the boundary spotted it early, stopped himself, and the fielder running back from extra cover holds on. So Rajiv Ratnam has to depart. A wicket in the third over, the final delivery. It's a 29 for 1 after 3 overs.
Right, question time. Let's go down to question time. Lot has been spoken about this in the last few weeks, last few years. A cricket match.
Very good question, because why I say it's a good question is because it's still a big controversial issue, even though now the MCC has made it law. Right? We know before it was under fair and unfair play, but now it's under law 38 run out. Right? So I think the important thing here is that it's a mode of dismissal. Right? So when you know you can be dismissed in that way, you will take every precaution to make sure that you are not going to be dismissed. Right? You cannot talk about now whether it's a fair or unfair act. Right? My take on this is, if that is a way of getting a batsman out, right, that is fair. Right? You can't bowl a ball to a batsman when he hits it up. You can't say it's not fair to me to take this catch. Right? Because that's a mode of dismissal. So if a batsman is given the opportunity for a bowler to run him out because he has taken a step before the ball has been delivered, which is again an unfair act on the part of the batsman, I think the bowler has every right to run the batsman out. Right? And for me, because it's a mode of dismissal, right, I see no problem with it. Right? It's a fair way of getting a batsman out if he is given the opportunity, the opposition, to do so. So that is my take on it. Everybody has different opinions and different takes on that, and I respect that. But as an umpire, if the batsman does the man card and it fulfills the law, I will give him out. Right? I don't have to ask the captain whether it's fair, whether you want to reverse the appeal. If he wants to do that later on, that is fine. But if there's appeal and if it's been completed, I will give the batsman out, and I don't think it's unfair.
Right. Thanks for your views on that. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people who are listening and watching our telecast at the moment are confused about man card, first of all, and they never knew how this term man card came to be. They didn't know that there was an Indian player called man card who was the first person who was ranked on this basis, and that's how the name stuck. What's it going to be called in the future?
Well, we hope the name will stick, Eric. One more thing. If we had this man card in the years gone by so frequently, I'll tell you, Lyndon would have been run out each and every delivery. Eric, each and every delivery, he would have been back in the pavilion. Well, the game evolves, I think, over time, isn't it?
One thing that Ricky doesn't know was I was very skillful. Right, I left my crease at the correct time. Right, I look for advantages, but I never gave an opportunity for the bowler to run me out. Right, so I can be assured that I ran, ball was delivered, I was taking a start thereafter. I might have been in the middle of the wicket then to run if the ball was missed by the batsman, if there was opportunity, but not before the ball had left the bowler's hand. Right. If he deceived me, yes, I would have left early, right? But not with an intention of leaving before the ball was delivered.
What are the unfair rules at the moment in cricket?
It's a 36-over-1. We're in the fourth over while we speak about the laws and the game of cricket and how it has evolved over the years. This has been another steady over. Good comeback by the Mount Warriors. They have bowled a few decent overs here. Tanura is the bowler. He's gone for 8 of 4 deliveries. He'll be looking to end this well. Marlon Fernando is on 19. Danushka is on 1. So the current run rate is 10.09. 35 of 20 deliveries. I feel this is going down to the wire. It's going to be a close game. A big hike on the onside. Has he got the distance? I think he has. And that's 6, isn't it? We'll wait for the umpire's signal. Umpire Hathur Singh asking the fielder. We haven't. Is it signal 6? It's a 6. Well, that was a good hit. It's much needed. Marlon Fernando clearing his left leg, looking for that space he wanted, and timed it really well. So much needed 6. We'll see the required rate down now, 29 of 19.
Well, Eric, just to pondering the question that you asked, whether there are any unfair rules. I don't think there are any unfair rules or laws. See, the lawmakers are always writing the laws to improve the game. And you know, when the laws were written, one of the things that were not there was television, right? And because the game has evolved in such a way, and now television coming in, right? This is where the problem is, because a lot of the laws, there are loopholes because television is there, right? So that is where the only problem is, because we are trying to, right, implement laws, right, when television is there. You see, before you never have out or no ball, where a television umpire is going to call a no ball. But now you have, right, where a television umpire is calling a no ball, not the on-field umpire, right? And that creates a lot of other events that take place, because the call of no ball is coming delayed, right? And by the time that call comes, there is things that are happening, right? Not like the good old days where the on-field umpire will call it, whether it's right or wrong, right? And once it's called, it cannot be changed, right? Now here, there are certain events that changes even after the delayed call of no ball by the television umpire, right? So that is where now there are little things that needs a little more clarity. And I'm sure going forward, the bakers will look to cover all those loopholes, right? And bring it to a place where everybody is happy the way things are going, right? So to answer your question, I don't think there is anything unfair, right? The laws are there, right? You and I might not agree with certain things, but there is laws to govern the game, because the game has to be played within a boundary. right? And that's why the laws are there. I think laws are good for the game.
Yes, initially it was played as a gentleman's game, or people thought that's how it should be played, and that's how the game really started to be played, as a gentleman's game. People never questioned an umpire, that type of thing. But things have evolved and changed so much over these years that today even players are questioning umpires. And now we had, just last week, captains talking about pitchers and saying that the pitch was a terrible pitch. The match referee let it pass, but normally I think the match referee would have had a word with that captain about talking about a pitch. Am I right about that?
44 for 1 after 4 overs. Interesting topics going on here in the commentary box. 28 required of 18. Marlon Fernando to me is the key in this game. If they can dismiss him, I think Mount Warriors will have a very good chance. But as long as Marlon Fernando is there, Rafa Knuckle is in with a chance as well. Tishan to bowl his second over. There he goes, gets an outside edge. And it's cleared the infield. It's running down to the boundary. It has the legs to do so. 4 runs. He won't mind how it comes, as long as it comes. And Marlon Fernando has moved into the 30s with that boundary. 5 sixers in this innings. Overall in the tournament, 18 fours. So that's another boundary. Another 4 to the tally from the bat of Marlon Fernando. So 24 required of 17.
So Rafa is giving a very good account of themselves, chasing down this very competitive score by Mount Warriors. And I think Marlon is the key, right? He is the batsman that Raffles has put all their hope on, right? And he's under pressure to perform almost every game. And if he does, you can see the result. But nevertheless, Eric, like you say, I still believe this game is a gentleman's game, but the stakes are so high now, right? The expectations are so high, right? It has evolved in ways that there is a lot of pressure on all stakeholders to deliver. And as you know, the game, right, past and the game now is different. The way we address the game, what we talk, what we say, everything is now monitored, right? We cannot go and I'll give it back to Ricky just to describe what's happening in the game right now.
Yes, so we have to disturb Lyndon. That's a big wicket. Marlon Fernando coming down the track, trying to hit him over long on. Got the inside part of the bat, didn't really time it. It was in the air for a while. And that was a good catch, well held. We'll take a look at that one. Yes, it was probably a bit too high for him to play that shot as well. And the fielder had a long on, held on to it comfortably. Good catch at the end. Important one. It was a pressure catch. And he's hung on to it, Angelo Iranga. So Sadak Tishan, who's had a good game, he's picked up his second. Marlon
they have all the odds for them to win this game.
Yes, that's a good looking shot. They'll get a single. Every run counts now. They have to get a run every ball. Just keep ticking away, waiting for that loose delivery. I'm sure there's going to be 1 or 2 loose deliveries that will come their way. So till then, they have to have that patience. 23 of 14 with outside the off stump. He'll be disappointed. He missed out on that one. But Sadak Tishan has done a tremendous job. 2 for 9 of 1.5 overs. He's the one that has dragged back Mount Warriors into this game after that very poor first over. This is going to be a close tussle there.
crucial last delivery. You could see the pressure on Danushka's face as he tucks it away towards third man. They'll just get one. Good over, excellent over. 2 overs, 2 for 10 for him. 5 overs completed. It's a 50 for 2. 22 runs required of 12 deliveries, Eric.
Right now, the next over going to be a crucial over. 22 of 12, that's the equation. At 50 for 2. The Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy tournament being played at the Thurston College grounds for the year 2023. A lot of fun going on. Lots of people having a lot of fun. Good times as well going on. So all in all, I think it's a fun-filled day, and I think that everybody around here, they meet their friends, they make new friendships as well. That's what it's all about. Make new friendships and carry on from that point onwards. So Dinesh Nalaka, he's bowled 1 over for 5 runs so far. This is going to be absolutely a crucial over.
It's very crucial indeed. That's a good sound off the bat. We'll get 1. That's 4 runs. It has beaten the fielder. So that's what Rafael Nakal were looking for. A boundary of the first delivery. Sweetly struck by Danushka. A welcome boundary for them. Takes them on to 54 now. And once again looking to go straight and being successful. Those children on the boundary have to be careful. The ones just outside the boundary line. There might be a ball or two that comes their way really quickly. I have seen kids hit in the past as well in competitions or in tournaments like this when there is a hard ball played. In fact, here at this very venue, believe it or not, Eric, I was hit upstairs here doing commentary once in a game. And there was no time to react. The ball just skidded off the cement floor and hit me flush on my cheek. And thank God there was the ice and the medical help. But it can be dangerous, especially for children. That's another. It's given away wide. But that's crucial. That's crucial. 4 runs to the total. The gap has reduced between the runs and balls now. Now Dinesh Nalaka will be concerned. 14 of 9. He cannot afford to do that.
Well, running between the wickets, I think, is so important. Could have looked for 2, could have got the 2 runs quite easily, put the pressure on the fielder. That's what you normally do. So the ball that's played down towards deep mid wicket to the boundary. Always a couple of runs to be taken, but just a single being taken this time. So it's 59 for 2. 13 of 8 balls is the equation.
It's a good comeback delivery. Digging it short, not giving the batters any width at all. Going down to a close game as expected. 12 of 7. As long as they keep bowling straight, it's not going to be easy for Rafa Nakal. But they cannot afford to give any extras away. Dot ball, is it 1 run? But I don't think they should 2 be. Oh, he could be run out. Has he got home? He's got home, I feel, at the end. But that was 1 run of the last delivery. 11 of 6 now. Final over coming up. This is going to be a close one. Who's going to bowl that final over for Mount Warriors? And can Rafa Nakal get to that target that they're looking at? That was that slight misfield. Those small mistakes make a huge difference.
Just made his ground. Just made his ground.
Lyndon, there is a fair crowd who have come in to watch this game, support the teams. You are expecting more people, I'm sure?
Absolutely, Ricky. I'm sure more will come in in the afternoon session, and especially with the bigger games coming up later on and gathering momentum to the final. So we expect more people to come and enjoy what's happening here and contribute to the fun that is happening here at the Thurston grounds.
So we invite all those who are watching this game online, those who worship at the glorious church, to please join us. Come out here to the Thurston grounds if you're nearby and enjoy a game of cricket and enjoy the atmosphere. Udesha Silva is going to bowl his first over and the most crucial one. His final over, the final over of the innings. I think it's 2 overs maximum per bowler. So they have to go to Udesha Silva. Now this is going to be very, very crucial. I feel as long as he keeps it straight, they have a good chance of defending this total. But if he just bowls even one bad delivery, there you go. This was what I was talking about. That's 4 runs. Extra ball as well. He has to re-bowl. Now the equation has joined 7 of 5.
Last over extra ball dino. Last over extra ball dino. Extra ball I bowl karna. Re-bowl.
So now we go 7 of 5. That's hammered away onto the onside. They'll come back for just 1. Crucial 6 of 4. Anybody can take this game away. Who is going to keep their cool? Who is going to accommodate that pressure? Who can adjust to the pressure well? Danushka, he's struck right through his legs. He's lucky that didn't go over the boundary line. Nevertheless, the extra single given, extra run given. Now that is worth a lot. You cannot afford to do that. Too casual that time. He'll be disappointed. He pulls it onto the onside. 1 bounce. Will they come back for 2? Oh, what was the fielder doing? He could be out. He's out as well in the process. It's all happening out there in the center here at the Thurston College grounds. This is exciting. Rafa Nakal have lost a wicket, and Mount Warriors, they will take that. More than the wicket, it's also crucial that they didn't give that single away. So it's a 1 run less. And what happens is the new batter has to come on strike. So these are important moments of this game, and very important for the field inside Mount Warriors. He was out by a long way.
Smart thinking from the fielder to throw it to the wicket keeper's end. Well, normally he could have been throwing to the bowler's end, but the bowler's end, the batsman was home because he was taking a start, took a good start to try and complete that single. And Marlon. Right, let's see what happens.
2 of 2, is it? 2 of 1. Where you go? It's in there. It's in there. It has to be caught. And they're going to come back for 2. Ravan Nakal have taken the game away in the last ball. Well, credit to Danushka. He has been the player that has seen them through. A last ball finish. This is what was needed for this tournament today to bring in that excitement. The first 2 games we saw which were completed were one-sided, but this is the game that has really lifted up the spirit of the tournament, the spirit of the spectators as well. Mount Warriors, they'll be disappointed. They fought right till the end, but Rafa Nakal have got over the finishing line in style. and winning that game of the last ball. Entertaining stuff, Emin Raja.
Thank you, Ricky Sims. இப்போது ரஃபேல் நெகல்ஸ் அணிக்கும் மவுண்ட் வாரியர்ஸ் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டி நிறைவுக்கு வந்திருக்கிறது. வெற்றி இலக்கான 72 ஓட்டங்களை பெறுவதற்காக விளையாடிய ரஃபேல் நெகல் அணியினர் கடைசி பந்து வீச்சிலே 2 ஓட்டங்கள் பெற வேண்டிய நிலையிலே கடைசி பந்து வீச்சிலே வெற்றி இலக்கை அடைந்திருக்கிறார்கள். அடுத்து வரும் போட்டி ஃபவுண்டேஷன் கிளேடியேட்டர்ஸ் அணி 71 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றது. 70 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றது. வெற்றி இலக்கு மைட்டி ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கு 71 ஓட்டங்கள்.
So yes, that's the completion of game number 3. What a game we have had. Entertaining stuff out there. There you go, Marlon Fernando. He was the key, 30 of 18. But Danushka Kolambage, 13 of 10. And Ranjan Fernando. And Ranjan Fernando 3 have got their 19 extras in 7 overs. 72 for 2 at the end. Supun Ratnapala, he went for 20, but Dinesh Nalaka and Shadak Katishan in particular, 2 for 10 of his 2 overs were very good. But Udesh Silva unfortunately could not defend 11 of that final over. And 8 wickets victory for the Rafan Nakal team or the congregation in this game, the first game they have played for today. We will be coming up with the second innings of the fourth game in a short while. This is the highlights. Marlon Fernando, he started off well, former UAE national, former UAE under 19 cricket captain as well, and you could see that he plays some good cricket and knows his game inside out. He batted well for his 30. He kept the momentum, and at the other end he was well supported by his fellow opener who played some good shots. And they were successful at the end to get to this target. The Mount Warriors chipped in with a couple of wickets, but Marlon kept going. He cleared the ropes when it was required. He was lucky at occasions, but the runs came. Whenever they were looking for runs, the boundaries came. This is how he perished. Hitting one towards a long on, but after that Danushka Kolambage ensured that they got to that total and to win that game. So we are down to the fourth innings of game number 4. It's over to Harith Pera.
Thank you, Ricky. Interesting equation that Inosh is talking about. Mighty Stars Greens against the Foundation Gladiators. Good score to get in the 7 overs. You were talking about an interesting equation, Inosh.
Yes, Harita. No. And if Foundation wins this match, City will have to lose to Almighty Green Stars if they want to get in, and that will also be based on the run rate which they win.
So that's the interest that we want to get. Keep it going. Interesting. Russell, pass score has gone to 70 now.
I told you. 70 was chased down. Can the Mighty Stars chase down the 70 set by Greens? That's what we will need to look at. It's been a decent start so far. And I'm so impressed with the amount of people that are flocking into this ground.
More should come.
More to come.
More should come.
And the glorious church has the dome that's in Katunayaka, which can accommodate over 5,000. It's called the Miracle Dome. State-of-the-art technology in that. Lighting, sound to LED screens.
You
name
worked
it.
there?
No, I'm not gone there yet, but I know how it is, and it's state-of-the-art. You name it, they have it.
You've been there, Inosh? Then talk through. I'll come to that in a moment. That's well bowled. This is what you need to get it in line with the stumps, and that is exactly what he did. You need to get wickets to stop them from getting that ideal start. Well bowled.
And Chatham missed the first match, Haritha. and there's a big change by him starting the over and just darting the ball in, and superb bowling by Chatham. Yeah, to speak about the Miracle Dome, it is a testimony on its own, and there's an amazing architecture, especially in the roof, and that's something to watch. Speaking about this event, Kosala, I'm sure towards the evening there's going to be more people. And
yeah, tell me about it. Charmer is behind the stumps, very eagerly watching.
Oh, looks like Chatham has finished his over. And Rafael Hettige had a superb game the first round, and
he's the youngest, isn't it?
Yes.
He's the youngest to play, 14 years. He's in the under-17 provincial squad.
Yes. Playing for St. Peter's College. Rafael Hettige with his first ball. A big swing. Oh, what a stop there. Oh, it's a catch. What a catch there.
Catch of the tournament so far. We need to take a look at that.
Dinet Kannangara, what a catch. What a catch. Rafael Hettige striking a wicket again, this time on his first ball. What a catch.
Wow, a catch. That was good. Very well taken. Fielder's name?
Dinet Kannangara.
Dinet Kannangara.
Represented St. Thomas's College in first 11.
There was a Dhanusha Kolambage who played in the previous game. Is that the former Thomian captain?
I'm not sure, Kosala, I'm not sure. But a lot of first 11 cricketers, under 15, under 17 cricketers.
I know there's a lot of Thomians involved. There is Ashay Nosa, who played for St. Thomas's. Of course, currently he's one of the top entertainers in the country, playing for the band Infinity.
Very true, Kosala. Very true.
Talk cricket and talk music, DJ. Talk to Kosala. So looks like the double strike has put the team in great discomfort at the moment. How about that quality bowling?
Very buzzly action this young man has, but see his delivery, the release point, that's the key.
Yeah.
Let's look at that again, Harita. There's a buzzly action, but then that release, that's where it defeats the batsman.
Bubbly or otherwise, he's done the trick once again. 3 down for 12 now. 71 is too much.
Kivanaya beaten in the air. That's what you see. He rotates. His arm rotation is quite fast, but the ball comes out very late. That's what it baffles the batsman. That's what deceives the batsman. Because you look for that quick rotation of the arm, but the release comes from behind his fingers.
Whichever way, he's done the trick. In only the second over. So Rafael has delivered something big.
And of course, Kosala, there must be a scoreboard pressure for Almighty Green Stars.
I thought they got off to a decent start in the first 5 balls, but losing that wicket in the last ball, then losing 2 wickets in this, that's going to hurt you.
Impressive bowling by Rafael Hettige. Strong appeal there. Sliding down leg.
We need to inform viewers that this is a 10 camera production, which is quite amazing. Even in top list A games also, you normally get 10 to 11 cameras for productions. That's high quality production here, and I think we need to take our hats off to
Brilliantly organized. Must give all credit to the organizers. The hospitality part is also very good.
So we need to give due credit to Amantha, who's doing some wonderful job, because he's been in the media and field.
3 in 1 over. Rafael, what have you done to the opposition? He's created an ace. There's one Rafael who serves aces. Still a teenager, the youngest player, I'm told. What a big story. What a big story. 12 for 4. Chasing 7.
Chatham to bowl again. And swept to deep square leg. Haritha, what do you think Green Stars should do now?
Very little they can do. I'll tell you that much. All they need to do is just enjoy the game.
These are the 3 wickets that fell in this over. Ball straight, and the results are there.
It's just wicket to wicket ball in there by Rafael Hettige. Oh, Chatham has also looked impressive. And no chance of getting a single there. This is super bowling by Chatham. And the Foundation Gladiators looking very impressive at the moment. Swung again.
This is good stuff. Chatham. Game getting out of the hand of the Gladiators.
A big swing and missed. And I believe at this point of the game, rotating the strike would be ideal for Almighty Green Stars. Swung there. Bowlers! But just a single. Superb fielding by Shanala basing long on. "14 runs for 4 wickets, and Foundation Gladiators looking quite impressive.
Oh, that's a drop catch. Overran it on that occasion.
At this stage of the game, they can afford to make that mistake and get away from it. What happened? His luck has run out or what?
Well, he almost picked up a four-for. Up in the air again, but this time it's over the infield. Long chase for Abhay. He's falling in no man's land for the young man. Oh, a chance of around a direct hit would have been curtains.
How close was that?
And I would love to take this opportunity, Haritha, to give a shout out to people overseas watching this coverage, and a special shout out to my good friend Bonnie, who is logging on and listening to us from Riyadh. That's good. That will go all the way. That's a good clean hit. 4 runs. The Gladiators have not given up, Haritha, even despite losing those 4 wickets, and they're taking on the bowler who picked up 3 wickets.
Yeah, see, this 4th over is big. Rafael missed out on picking up the 4th wicket, and that's a 4 in the 4th over. A rarity as far as the reply is concerned. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff.
We want to see a good tally in this in the tournament.
So any team that wins this match will hold the upper hand with a chance going forward.
Yes. Yes.
It's a key for both teams, because if you lose 2 games, it's very hard to come back.
Very hard to come back. And Almighty Stars will have to lose their next match to Green Stars if Foundation Gladiators want to come in.
Well, with this total on 25 for 4, we're going downstairs to Rebecca.
Right. I myself am supporting the Foundation Gladiators, but this team's energy is so contagious. So right here I had the Rafa team, and I'm speaking with Johan Philip from the Rafa team. Now, Johan, among the many reasons that everyone in Sri Lanka should head over here to the Thurston College grounds, give me one reason why they should be here.
I mean, Raffles is winning. Why not?
Guys, we discussed this. Let me give you the cue, because everyone should know that I think this is the best cheerleading squad. Once again, guys, on my cue. 1, 2, 3, give me your loudest cheer. All right, so if you want to head over here, please, we are still here. So join the Rafa team, or any other team for that matter, and join the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy 2023, the 5th edition. Thank you.
So as
Back live with the cricket. at least there is some element of entertainment in this never said I reply.
Enthusiasm coming in and try and make a match out of it, even if it looks a little bit far beyond them.
Seems a tall order, but keep up the momentum. That is the idea. It's not just losing hands down. Go down with the fight.
Actually, Kosala, Jerome Fernando, the one who's bowling now, is the one who has sponsored all the kits, and it's his company Pepper Street and Yarn Clothing.
So, big shout out going out to him. Wonderful job done.
No chance of a run there.
777's there. In front of the wicket, behind the wicket.
Normally you get 007, but now you have 777.
Oh, super ball there by Jerome Fernando. Bowled Clive Fernando. And there's no hope for Almighty Green Stars now.
Because it'll be unfortunate. Krishna has been reasonably good with this striking. He's at the non-strikers end at the moment, 15 out of 13. So the others should just hang on at least till the 7 overs are completed to see whether he could get to 30. It'll help boost his confidence.
For sure. That is for sure.
Last ball of Jerome Fernando. Full toss there and a single taken there.
Single would end over number 5. The total is 28 for 5, and it's time to go down to Amantha for the toss of the next game.
කොළඹ තර්ස්ටන් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ ඉර මුදුන් වෙන වෙලාවේදී අපි දැන් සූදානම් වෙනවා තවත් තරගයක් සඳහා කාසිය වාසි උරගා බලන්නට මා සමග සිටිනවා මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ඊළඟ තරගයේ නායකින් දෙදෙනා විශේෂයෙන්ම පසුගිය වසර 3ේදීම ශූරතාව දිනාගත්ත මවුන්ට් ෂූටිං ස්ටාර්ස් කණ්ඩායමේ නායක නෙවිල් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ ඒ වගේම නීල් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ අපිත් සමග සිටිනවා ඒ වගේම අපිත් එක්ක ඉන්නවා දිනේෂ් බොතේජු ඔහු තමයි මවුන්ට් වොරියර්ස් කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා දැන් අපි සූදානම් වෙනවා ඊළඟ තරගය සඳහා කාසිය වාසි උරගා බලන්න අපිත් සමග සිටිනවා මැච් රෙෆරි රොජර් විජේසූරිය.
Yes, you have one.
දිනේෂ් පන්දුර පහර දීමට තීරණය කළ ගැන කතාව කියන්නට කලින් පසුගිය තරගය ගැන යමක් කියමු. අවසාන මොහොතේදී රැෆනකල් කණ්ඩායම අවසාන පන්දුවේදී ජයග්‍රහණය කරගන්න සමත් වුණා.
ඔව් අපි හොඳ තරගයක් දුන්නා. අපි හොඳ ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණයක් රැස් කරා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම හොඳ තරගයක් දුන්නා. ඉතින් මොකක් හරි හේතුවකට අපේ අඩුපාඩුවකට ඒ උඩුපන්දුව ගෙලිහි ගියා. ඉතින් අපි ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න තිබ්බ තරගයක් කියලා තමයි මගේ විශ්වාසය තිබ්බේ.
මේ තරගයේ මුලින් පන්දුර පහර දෙන්න තීරණය කළා තියෙනවා. මොකක්ද බලාපොරොත්තුව?
ඔව් අපි මම ඉස්සලා කිව්වා වගේ මෙතෙක් පැවති වැඩි ලකුණු රැස් කරේ අපි. ඉතින් මේ තරගෙත් අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා හොඳ ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණයක් රැස් කරලා හොඳ ප්‍රශේකයක් දෙන්න ප්‍රතිවාදී කණ්ඩායමට.
හොඳයි දිනේෂ් අපි සුබ ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. බොහොම ස්තුතියි. ඒ වගේම නීල් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ පිටසමක ඉන්නවා. නීල් පළමුවෙන් මේ වතාවේ මේ තරඟාවලිය දැන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න යන්නේ. පසුගිය වතාවේ ශූරයන් ඔබ පසුගිය වතාවේ ශූරතාවය දිනා ගැනීම මේ වතාවට එද්දි වාසියක්ද?
පොඩි වාසියක් තියෙනවා අපිට මේ පාර අපේ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා දෙන්න ගිය පාර ගහපු දෙන්නම් ප්ලේ කරනවා ජෙෆ්රි ඇන්ඩර්සන් ලයිරු ගමගේ. ඉතින් අපි හිතනවා මේ දෙන්න අපිට ලොකු සේවයක් කරයි කියලා කණ්ඩායමට.
මේ වතාවේදී ශූරතාව දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන්ද?
ලොකු අවස්ථාවක් තියෙනවා අපිට මේ පාර.
හොඳයි. එතෙක්ම සමස්තයක් විදිහට ඔබ මේ තරඟාවලිය දිහා බැලුවට පස්සේ පසුගිය වතාවේ අපි සංවිධානය කළා ඊටත් වඩා වැඩි විදිහේ චමත්කාරයක් මේ වතාවේ දකින්න ලැබෙනවා. මොකද හිතෙන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් කට්ටිය කියන්නේ church all 7 churches they are here to cheer us, so I think they will definitely throughout the day are going to cheer for us.
හොඳයි අපි සුබ ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරන බොහොම ස්තුතියි. That's the news from the center. Mount Warriors won the toss and they have elected to bat first.
That was the toss of the next game. That's on card 34-5 here. The Mighty Stars chasing a target of 71. 9 balls to go. They need something very big here. And just as you speak, they only get a run down to the long on region.
Let's keep up the entertainment. If they get to 50, they'll still lose by 20 runs, but still would have managed 5 and over. Or plus, if they get to 50, actually it'll be 7 and over. So that's what is needed, just not wasted balls by way of dot balls.
Krishan goes downtown and he is gone. The young man holds on to a catch.
So he's at a hand in 4 dismissals, 3 wickets and 1 catch. It's been Rafael's match so far. Is this the most number of wickets lost in an inning so far?
Yeah, I think so.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities.
End of 6 overs, Mighty Stars are 40 for 6. That's the equation. 31 needed off the last over. They've lost 6 wickets.
Definitely not in the equation. Lloyd Yogaraj. Oh, should have been taken. He covered the distance, but couldn't hold on to it.
Chatham should have
We need a good one.
harbored expectations of holding on to the catch. India for quite some time went a considerable distance too. Inosh, what's the equation now?
Foundation Gladiators for the win.
Even 4 sixes are not good enough.
And Kosala, I think Shanal Abesinghe should have bowled in the last match as well. And some poor decisions taken there by Foundation Gladiators.
Roshan Alabesinghe, son of Roshan Alabesinghe, international cricket commentator.
Oh, just over Sharan Kannangara. Sharan Pires.
So let's focus on the next game, because this one looks
done and dusted.
Well in the bag of Foundation Gladiators. They couldn't get to 50. I'm disappointed. Nevertheless, Lloyd Yogaraj, he could hit a boundary. Will they look for two? Okay, they came close to it. 48 for 6. Yogaraj on 13 with that couple of runs. So winning by a huge 22 runs. Mighty Stars Green bowing out to Foundation Gladiators, the blue team.
இப்போது ஃபவுண்டேஷன் கிளாடியேட்டர்ஸ் அணிக்கும் மைட்டி ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டி நிறைவுக்கு வந்துள்ளது. ஃபவுண்டேஷன் கிளேடியேட்டர்ஸ் அணி 70 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றது. எனவே மைட்டி ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கு 71 ஓட்டங்கள் வெற்றி இலக்கு. என்றாலும் அவர்கள் 48 ஓட்டங்களை மாத்திரமே பெற்றார்கள் 6 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு. எனவே 22 ஓட்டங்களினால் வெற்றி பெற்றுள்ளார்கள் ஃபவுண்டேஷன் கிளேடியேட்டர்ஸ் அணியினர். அடுத்த போட்டி மிக முக்கியமான போட்டி நடைபெற இருக்கிறது. மவுண்ட் வாரியர்ஸ் அணிக்கும் மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டி. மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியில் இலங்கை தேசிய அணியிலே இடம்பெறும் ஜெஃப்ரி வெண்டஸே விளையாடுகிறார் என்பது குறிப்பிடத்தக்கது.
The huge task of scoring 70 runs. They lost wickets at regular intervals. Chatham here was happy to pick up the first wicket. And then it was that dream over from Rafal. Dineth Kannangara's brilliant catch started off. Wicket started to tumble thereafter. It was a sensational over, the best bowled so far. 3 in 1. He ended up with those 3 wickets. This was a catch drop. He may have had a fourth, but it was hit for 4 thereafter. Dhiren also
largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
one of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine entertainment.
Quite a strong lad, tall, strapping.
And a lovely human being at that. Ladu Gamage. And last year, I think, picked up the player of the tournament award. He's got so much of experience to count.
Straight away, a bit of a swing into the right hand outside the off stump.
Yes, he knows exactly what's required in this format of the game, where he bowls, what he bowls. He'll vary his pace. So he's one person who will do so much with his over.
He's just bowling off a short run up. Keeping things simple, hard on the bat. That could be out caught. Falls short of that fielder running in from backward point. But that just took the splice of the bat. Quick on to the batter. Certainly has a bit of a pace in him.
He's one of the most experienced players actually on the circuit. Here is Lahuru Gamage.
There you go, the crowd enjoying, singing, shouting, dancing, cheering their team. This is what we want to see. And this is good to see the family and friends all a part of this event. We are coming to you live from the Thurston College grounds. To those who are just joining us on this live telecast, live broadcast, live feed, wherever you are watching from in Sri Lanka, overseas. The Mona Fernando Memorial Cricket Tournament 2023.
Play and a miss outside the line of off stump. That is what Lairu Gamage is all about. He knows exactly what he should do. He varies his pace so well and makes the batsman think all the time. So you've got to be a thinking batsman. Ready a play to Lairu Gamage.
Yes, that's just a zip through, isn't it? From that shorter run up, just landing it in good areas, letting the ball do the talking. Powerfully struck. That could be four. That's well hit. Dinesh Nalaka giving himself some room, going straight. That's what was good about that shot. And got good bat onto it, good wood onto it, and that's sped away down to the boundary. Trying
That's what I'm talking
to.
about. That this year things have changed so much. Batsmen playing through the line, playing straight. Last year it was a case of playing across the line, but look at the difference this year. You get value for your shots when you play through the line.
Oh, going through, trying to go big this time, trying to hit him over the infield. Good comeback by Lairu Gamage.
There's still 5 runs on the first 5 balls of the over. And Gamage, that last delivery, varying the pace, a slow delivery. The batsman didn't read him at all.
So 5 runs off the first over. Can the Mount Warriors get another boundary? If they could get 9 runs off this over, they'll be very happy indeed. This is probably their best
That'll
bowler.
be a bonus if they get 9 off the over, especially a Gamage over.
Round the wicket. Angling into his pads. He'll be disappointed he didn't get proper bat on that one. Just a single. 6 runs off the first over. Good one from Lairu Gamage. The Mount Warriors batting first. 1 over 6 without loss.
I think Lairu Gamage, he sets the pace, he sets the tone for the others to follow as well. The others who got bowled, I mean, he'll bowl 2 overs for sure. Lairu Gamage. Side cricket. Mr. Rajaratnam, who organized the first tournament.
That's pushed away onto the offside. Jeffrey Wendase now. So we have the second Sri Lankan international. Bowling his right arm leg. Is good to see him back playing cricket after that injury that occurred in India. Loaded inside out. That's a good hit. He's cleared the infield. Very well played by Dinesh Nalaka. That's not easy. He was playing against a spin. Gave himself the slight bit of room to hit over mid-off. And very good cricketing shot to pick up a boundary.
Well, Nalaka read that well. He really read that well. He used his feet a bit, came down the track, and look at that. Took it on the half volley. Hit it over the top on the offside.
This time trying to go towards the square leg. They'll pick up a leg by. Dive in as well. So score has moved into double figures. It's on 11 at the moment. This is good to see those 2 Sri Lankan internationals involved. And of course that the glorious church has a lot of cricket around them. And not forgetting Prophet Jerome Fernando, who is a lover of cricket, who has been involved with the game in many ways in the years gone by, playing a lot of junior cricket, played for Sri Lanka under 19 as well. That's a cracking shot. That's beautifully played with outside the off stump. That's a good cricketing shot right on top of it. Udesha Silva. And Jeffrey Wendase, he knows that was a cardinal mistake. You cannot bowl short and wide. And he's been put away for 4.
I'm really surprised that Wendase is bowling without that man, perhaps at sweeper cover or a deep backward point. And of course, you drop it at trifle short. the batsman's going to make full use of it. He's going to get on the back foot, cut you through that vacant backward point region to the boundary for 4. Surprising that Vendese has not got his field right.
Yes, probably underestimating the opponent as well, Jeffrey Vendese, and would have thought I could get away with that one, but Udesh Silva, he was right on top of that. Now 2 boundaries of this over. That is certainly most welcome for the Warriors. 15 without loss. Oh, this time goes on the onside and he's got 4 more. This is brilliant. It's 6 in fact. This is absolutely fantastic batting by Udesh Silva. Jeffrey Vendese has a right smile on his face, but he's under pressure here. He's been hit on both sides of the ground, walking across his stumps. Not an easy shot to play at all. Very difficult to get the power behind that, but he's cleared the ropes quite easily.
Well, there's not much that the bowler can do about that. Left was pitched outside the line of off stump. The batsman using his feet, moving across the stumps as well, and getting the timing right. So, poor Vendese, he was already troubled by that.
Come back to with a dot ball to end the over. Second over completed. A good run for Mount Warriors. It's a 21 without loss. Earlier on in the day, in our commentary stint, Eric, you were mentioning about Prophet Jerome Fernando and how he came up the ranks from under 13 to under 15 onwards at St. Peter's College. You know much more about that and how he came. Just elaborate a bit more, because he's behind the glorious church, and cricket itself is one thing that he encourages, and as we see today, how the people are enjoying the game.
Well, I've known Jerome from the day that he must have been about 11 years old when I first came to know him. I don't think he knew me so much, but I knew who he was, because he had such great talent. I used to watch junior cricket those days, where my son used to play also at St. Peter's College, and I used to watch them play practice matches, school matches, and I used to watch him play, and I thought this boy had some excellent talent, because he was calm, he was composed, he was a wicket-keeper batsman, he had all the shots in the book, and he really was a part of cricket at that time. And honestly, at that time, I thought he's going to play for Sri Lanka someday, because he had so much talent in him, and he made use of that talent. To really
he went on to play Eric for the Sri Lankan under-19s as well. If you see the big screen on the ground with some players who went on to represent Sri Lanka at various levels after that, with the likes of Jehan Mubarak, Malinta Gajanayaka, Thilina Kandambi. We had Prasanna Jayawardene, who's probably Sri Lanka's best wicket-keeper, produced Prabhat Nisanka. And there was so much talent. The late Upeka Fernando, the Duminda Silva now is one of the top coaches in Sri Lankan cricket. Ian Daniel, who played a lot of cricket as well. Chamara Silva went to play on for Sri Lanka at that level, at the highest level. Mahalinga Bandara played for Sri Lanka for many years as a right-arm leg spinner. So Jerome Fernando, Prophet Jerome Fernando, was part of a star-studded under-19 team at that time, and getting into that under-19 team would have been so difficult. When you look at the names, isn't it?
But then he was a very special cricketer at that stage. He was excellent wicket keeper and also opening batsman, and it was so unfortunate that he got injured. He injured his hand and he couldn't play any more cricket. That's the most unfortunate thing that happened. But he was absolutely, I would call him a child prodigy, because I used to see him play from about 11, and I always said to myself, this boy is a star. There's no two words about it.
That's a cracking shot as we speak. Udesh Silva right on top of that one. Shavan is the bowler, and it has been put away for 4 more. So this is a good start by the Mount Warriors. They moved up to 26 years. We were talking about Prophet Jerome Fernando and his contribution to cricket as a young player from St. Peter's College, representing Sri Lanka under-19s. Unfortunately, injury could not help his career to move forward, but that's God's call him probably, and he's taken a different path and has done wonders with the path that God has let him do so. And this is today's tournament is one of those causes, as well as we get another couple of runs. top edge, but comfortably taken. So 2 more to the total. And Prophet Jerome Fernando has played this tournament as well in the years gone by. He has participated, he has played the cricket, and I'm sure he would have enjoyed it then and will enjoy it today watching on the screens or from the ground as they get another single. So Shaman coming back after that boundary, but still yet a good over so far for the batting team. 8 on the board after 4 deliveries in this over, 9 in fact. Score has moved up to 30. This is a good start, isn't it? Behind the third over, and the score is 30 already.
Yes, the moment you get a good start, it's a case of then continuing to make use of that start, because you need to go on at least to make 70-75.
Goes for the paddle, is got bat onto it, it's running down to the boundary. That will be 4 more, a bit of soccer skills. Prevents the 4. Good work by the fielder. They'll pick up 2 more. The umpires are checking. So Udesh Silva being cheeky, just using the pace of Shaman. Already 11 of the over, 1 delivery to go.
Well, a little scoop more or less. Tiny little scoop, and there was a chase. Well stopped indeed inside the boundary. And the umpire did check with the fielder. Spot on, only 2.
That's a big one. Has he got the distance? He has. He's cleared the ropes quite easily. Udesh Silva, some power behind that shot. He's moved up to 27. And this is a brilliant batting. 3 overs, 38. The Mount Warriors are really taking on the bowlers at the moment.
Well, when you got this type of start, you can't throw it away, because when you have batsmen who are scoring freely, hitting those 6s and 4s and in no problems whatsoever, like Udesh Silva, they need to go on. They need to go on and make big scores, because at 38 for no wicket after 3 overs, you got 4 overs left in the innings, and you need to really go on. Projected score is 89. That will be a good score if they can get there. The current run rate is 12.67. So this is what is needed. And the Van der Sar has bowled that 1 over, conceded 14 runs. To bowl his second and final over. So Udesh Silva, he's on 27. Dinesh Nalaka is on 9.
So Jeffrey Van der Sar back into the attack. The ball is second over. Went for 14 of his first over. A dot ball to start off proceedings. Changing his field around a left and right hand combination. Never easy for a leg spinner. But he has all the experience.
Right now he's making the change of the field. He's brought that man, that backward point, that deep backward point on the offside for the right-hander. He's got that man on the boundary, and he's got the point fielder with the short third man. So he's got that area covered on the offside, where batsman made use of that short ball to cut it away for 4 runs.
Floated it outside the off stump, called a wide. So 4 extra runs to the total. He thought the batter will come down the track. He gave it a lot of and bowled it wide, but good judgment. Goes for the river sweep. This is excellent batting. He's playing with the mind of Jeffrey Van der Sar and trying different stuff, and so far they have been successful.
Well, I think Van der Sar needs to take a look once again as to where he's bowling. He's bowling outside the line of off stump. He needs to do things a little differently. You cannot keep bowling outside the line of off stump. Your next one is tucked him up into the pads, and they pick up a single, maybe a leg by. Wait for the umpire's call. Was it a leg by, or was it off the bat? Yes, off the bat. So just a single on that last ball. So 46 for no wicket after 3.4 overs. Van der Sar none for 21 of 1.4, and projected score is 88. They get anywhere near that 88 to 90 runs. I think it's going to be a very good score on these grounds.
Yes, sir, certainly. The scores have been improving as the day progresses, as the outfield has dried out, and the conditions have been much better for batting. Down the track, that's a big one. Has he got the distance? Where is the ball? I have lost it. And that's 6. That's massive. Brilliant batting. This time Dinesh Nalaka taking on the leggy, playing with the turn, not afraid to take the aerial route, and he has cleared the ropes quite easily. 52 on the board.
Yes, what I like about this is that the batsmen, they're not really worried about the reputation of the bowler, saying that he's a Sri Lankan player, so we can't take him on. But how well he used his feet, got to the pitch the ball, and picked up that 6. That's the end of the over. So 4 overs completed. Mount Warriors are 52 for no wicket.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment. The Mount Warriors really hold this over together because Lahiru Gamage is not going to give them any freebies to score runs.
Yes, so they should try not to lose a wicket in this over. So then they have the lesser bowlers to bowl the final 2 overs, and if these 2 set batters are there, it's going to be life much easier for the Mount Warriors. So this is crucial. If they can get 6-7 runs of Lahiru Gamage, I think they should be happy and target the final 2 overs. But we'll have to wait and see. Udesh Silva, I'm sure he's not going to hold back. There you go, looking for that paddle. The intention was good. If he got some bat on it, that would have been 4.
Well, the openers, they've got to stay there. They can't throw their wickets away. And there we are, Gamage bowling outside the line of off stump. A trifle slower, making the batsman to try and make things happen. Couldn't get bat to ball.
That's a good looking shot. That's a cracking shot, in fact. That's 4 more. Just using the pace of the bowler, Udesh Silva. And giving himself some room to pierce that offside field. Right on top of it, into the gap. Up and over, 4 runs.
But again, I got a problem about this field from Lahiru Gamage. He's got the third man, who's very fine indeed. He should move that third man much squarer.
Again, width outside the off stump and 4 more. This is absolutely fantastic batting by Udesh Silva. He's taken on the Sri Lankan nationals and carved them to all parts of the ground. Vandase went for 27 of his 2 overs, and now Lahiru Gamage has been punished consecutive boundaries.
Right, he's got a backward point in place now. He's got the sweeper cover, a backward point as the third man on the boundary. He's covered that area on the offside.
Bowling onto his body. He was looking to back away, but adjusted well. This is the highest score by a batter so far today. 39 now to the Silva of just 16 deliveries. By far the highest score. And he's batted brilliantly. Absolutely fantastic.
So Gamage has got 2 balls left in his spell. None for 14 his figures.
And Mount Warrior 61 for no wicket. Good start indeed. So the openers can't throw it away. They must try and bat the full 7 overs and make as many runs as possible. Perhaps get close to 100. Because projected score is 91. They're going at 13.07. But a total of 100 would be an excellent total on these grounds. So Gamage making sure the field is well set. He's making sure that he's got the people in the right positions. He's got that point fielder, the sweeper cover. The third man is very fine, and that's something I would like to see him move that third man square, in fact.
Trying to go for the big one. Trying to hit it over long on. Unfortunately, didn't play contact this time.
Yes, leg by called by the umpire. So Gamage has got 1 ball left in his spell, and that will be the end of the 5th over. So 2 overs left after this one. And Ricky, can you play the drums just like that? And I test you out.
Can't get even close to that. Look at the skill. Needs a lot of skill. Play the drums, plays the flute as well. And it's a tiresome effort by these Papa Bears. And this is the season for them. Coming into the big match season. Lairu Gamage strikes his comeback strongly to pick up the key wicket of Uday Silva. At the end of the 5th over, the first wicket is down at 62, but well played. Brilliant innings by Uday Silva. He's really given the bowlers a hiding in this innings. And the intention was good, just could not execute the shot, could not get bat on ball.
In the end, a poor shot. A very straight delivery from Gamage, playing right across the line. So they lose their first wicket, and that is Uday Silva is the man out bowled by Gamage for 39 of 17 balls. New man in. Dinesh Nalaka is on 15 of 12. Gamage completes his spell. 2 overs, 1 for 14. Mount Warrior 62 for 1 after 5 overs.
And so Javed Gill
is
I wonder if he's related to Shubman Gill, the Indian opener. Eric?
Javed Gill.
For the first time we have seen him today at the bowling crease. Angelo Iranga. They have to keep up the momentum. 2 more overs remaining. Goes for it, and that's 4 runs. So Dinesh Nalaka continuing on his merry way. He's struck a couple of good hits here. He hit a big 6 of Vandersay. Now taking on Javed Gill and picking up a boundary.
Yes, so Dinesh Nalaka, he's moved to 19 of 13 balls. He's lost his opening partner. But now it's important that Nalaka bats through the innings, doesn't throw it away. Run rate 12.38. Projected score has come down to 87. Playing a miss outside the line of off stump. Couple of dot balls from Javed Gill.
That's shot that could be called wide as well, Eric. Down the leg side. 5 runs to the total. They have run a single as well. So the bowler under pressure.
The score is mounting for the Mount Warriors.
Very bold, 2 dot balls and then suddenly a wide from nowhere.
I think he saw the batter charging down. He thought I'll try to cramp him from room, but straight way too down the leg side. 71. They got 72 in their first game against the Raffle Knuckle team. They lost it in the last ball, the Mount Warriors. So they have better duel so far in this tournament. They have the opportunity to get over 80 runs now. Another run to the total. Will they come back for 2? Just a single. They're coming back for 2.
That's good running, excellent running. You need to convert those singles into 2s. We've seen so many times the batsman play it out of the offside, onside towards that sweeper region and only pick up a single. You need to make those 1s into 2s because put the fielder under pressure. That is the most important part of the game.
So 73 now. So 73. Now they have gone past their own 72. Earlier on they made 71. Then they lost that game to Raffle Knuckle who made 72.
Wide.
And this is wide. So 6 overs have been completed. Wide to end the over. 6 overs completed. 77 for 1. So the final over coming up, the 7th over of the innings. Mount Shooting Stars. Dilka will bowl the final over. Dilka Dilshan. He has a lot to do here. As we see the spectators enjoying the game. The family and the friends of the glorious church waving their mini flags and enjoying every moment of it. That's in the air. That could be out caught. They'll get a single. A full toss. He had to reach for it. Nevertheless, got some bat on it. The boundaries is what the Shooting Stars will be looking to prevent.
So 5 balls left in the innings. 78 for 1. Run rate is 12.65. Can they push that up to 13? Projected score is 18-9.
That's well bowled. That's a dot ball. That's very, very important. Angelo Eranga now just should throw his bat at everything. You know, the more you get, the merrier. Just 4 balls remaining in this innings. Go for it. That's powerfully struck. He gets a bit of boot onto that one. They'll come back for 2. Oh. And a throw to the keeper's end from Vandasay. Get a run out. So crucial. It's more importantly, they have just kept that delivery down to 1 run. And the Warriors have lost their second wicket through a run out.
Well, there were certainly 2 runs in that. 2 was always on the cards, and there's Vandasay with the return back to the wicket keeper. And the batsman didn't even try to get back because it was so far down the track. There was no call, there was no talking between the batsmen. And that's something that you see a lot of times, that batsmen don't talk to each other and call well. So losing a wicket through a run out in that last over certainly puts pressure on you. Looking at getting to about 100 runs or 90 odd runs in your 7 overs. And now you suddenly are 79 for 2 after 6.3. You had a dot ball or just a single of 1 ball and you lost a wicket. Well,
So that was a poor run in between the wickets from Angelo. That instance needs to look for every run possible. Needs to get every run possible. Menaka Silva for the Mount Warriors is at the in the center. Oh, big swing at that one. He's asking for a wide, but he signaled wide as well. That was a touch and go very close to that wide crease. He has to rebuild that one now, Dilka Dilshan. It has been a steady over so far. Oh. 4 runs to the total. Goes for it. Misses this one completely. Just a swinging at everything now, Menaka Silva. Final delivery coming up. 83, the high score for today in this tournament. Can they defend it, Mount Warriors? They made 71 and they lost the earlier game. That's a big one. Gets under it. Good attempt, a brilliant attempt. Unfortunately, Jeffrey Van der Sey cannot get there. They'll come back for 2. So they end on 85 in the allotted 7 overs, the Mount Warriors. This has been an excellent batting performance, especially by their 2 openers. That the brilliant highest partnership has ensured that they got to a very good total of 85. Amen.
Thank you, Ricky. மவுண்ட் வாரியர்ஸ் அணிக்கும் மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டியின் முதல் பகுதி நிறைவு பெற்றுள்ளது. முதலில் துடுப்படுத்தாடிய மவுண்ட் வாரியர்ஸ் அணி 85 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றார்கள். 2 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு. அதிகப்படியாக உமேஷ் சில்வா 39 ஓட்டங்களையும் தினேஷ் நாலக்க 20 ஓட்டங்களையும் பெற்றார்கள். அவர்கள் இருவருமே ஆட்டமிழந்தவர்கள். எனவே மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியினர் வெற்றி பெறுவதற்கு தமக்குரிய 7 ஓவர்களிலே 86 ஓட்டங்களை பெற வேண்டும்.
So Lairu Gamake won for 14. He was the pick of the bowlers. Van der Sey went for 27. 85 is what the Mount Warriors got in the allotted 7 overs. Dinesh and Udeshaka, they really piled it on. Some brilliant batting. They were very harsh, particularly on Van der Sey, the leg spinner. Some good cricketing shots. Not afraid to play the cut shot, both against the pace and the spin. And they took on the bowlers quite well. And this was a brilliant batting performance by the Mount Warriors. They kept on accelerating. The final over too, they got a wide in between. And they played some good cricket overall to power them to this total. Lairu Gamake, 2 went for a couple of boundaries in his second over through the offside. And Udesha Silva, he was really good. Gamake picking up his wicket. But that was a well played innings at the end. And towards the end, a couple of boundaries. There was a run out as well in between. Nalaka, the captain, was run out unfortunately. And ending at 85. So 86 for victory for the Shooting Stars when they come out to bat in a short while.
Largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
Welcome back to the Thurston College Cricket Grounds. It's a sunny afternoon here for the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy tournament that is getting underway here. It is a wonderful atmosphere. It's a carnival atmosphere. Music, the popular bands, live streaming, you name it. We had everything happening here. And mind you, it's been streamed for 13 platforms around the world. And a big thank you to everyone logging in and watching from overseas, especially a big hi going out to Jeffrey Vandis' brother, who is logged in from US, who has sent us a message saying they're enjoying this coverage. Well, we all know that the Miracle Dome is underway in Katunayaka. It is a state-of-the-art venue with over 5,000 capacity for seating. And to talk more about that, we have our very own and good friend, Lyndon Hannibal.
Thank you, Kosala, and good afternoon to you and to Haritha, and to all our viewers who are logged in locally and globally. Glorious Church, good afternoon to you all. And Kosala, to answer your question, the Miracle Dome is the home of the Glorious Church. It's a God-given mandate to our Prophet Jerome Fernando, and it is to impact the nations for God. Prophet Jerome had an open vision on the location, the specifics of the land, the structure of the building, the seating, accommodation, and other details. And it is the first and only 5,000-seater auditorium and dome in Sri Lanka. It's a state-of-the-art facility with lighting systems, sound systems, right, LED screens, you name it, it is all there. And it's a fantastic structure. You need to come and see and experience it. And that is the Miracle Dome in Sri Lanka.
Well, I think that's something that everybody needs to find out. It is a state-of-the-art venue with over 5,000 capacity. And as Lyndon said, sound, lighting, LED screens, full HD, you name it, they have it all there. Well, before we start proceedings of the follow-on for the defending champions, which is a daunting task, 86 is what they're looking at to win that game. But before that, let's go and join Rebecca downstairs.
Right, we are at the 5th edition of the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy 2023. I'm joined with the president of the sports club, Dwayne Pires. Hello to you, sir.
How are you? I'm good. I'm very good.
Right, you're standing here right on stage and you have a really good view of everything that is happening. Tell me, how many days of planning went into this event? Because what I hear is that it has been done on a very grand scale, but what is your opinion of it as the president?
Well, this is the sports club of the Glorious Church. Whatever we do at the Glorious Church has to be glorious. So planning and effort, yes, went into it, about 2 to 3 months. But with the grace of God we have on our ministry and a brilliant team, we pulled off a brilliant event, I guess.
Dwayne, I feel like I saw you on the field. Was that you?
It was. Anyway, my cricketing career starts when I was 9 years old. And I was just a little boy who went to play cricket at St. Peter's. And I saw this amazing under-13 captain. And Prophet Jerome, actually, that's when I first saw my spiritual father. And I was in the bench, obviously, because I was 9 years old. But then started my cricketing career there. Played for school, then represented my international school after that, represented Standard Chartered. And that's how it went. And today I got some runs as well. Didn't you see the 6 I played to the road?
I certainly did, and that is why I asked. I think this is a good point to mention what your school is as well.
The best school, St. Peter's College, obviously.
But there's no cheer from the crowd. But Dwayne, tell me, what do you think of today's turnout? What do you think of the energy that people have brought? What do you think of the competitions that have been going online and the hype that has been brought online?
So this is an annual event. People look forward to this because Mona Fernando Trophy, Memorial Trophy, is a event that lots of people have come and joined throughout the years. So they look forward to it. But I guess this time we made a little bit of difference in the hype. You know, use social media. All the churches, branch churches got together. The pastors got involved. I mean, the challenge was out there. And today we have a brilliant turnout. and any event that the Glorious Church organizes, from church to an event, we are packed. We are packed.
Is there anything you want to say to people who are still not here and they're probably making their way here?
So we have organized a brilliant event, and we are on time. And so please come here. If you're waiting till evening and you think that the matches are going to take more time than usual, well, this time everything is on time. So come to the grounds. There's a lot of fun activities, papare, music, food, a lot of enjoyment other than cricket. So come and enjoy with us.
And to add to that, we have a few giveaways as well. But thank you, Mr. President. Dwayne Pierce, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the commentators.
Thank you, Rebecca. So the run chase is about to commence. It's going to be a daunting task. Getting 87, that's the target, or 86 is the target that they're looking for. Mind you, they're the defending champions, so they need to keep up to that reputation. But hats off to the batting side for really taking on two international stars when they were batting.
Absolutely, Kosala. The way they went about their job against those experienced bowlers was a tremendous effort. I thought the openers were magnificent. The way they played their shots, good cricketing shots, showed very good skill, and they put the Mount Lavinia Warriors under a lot of pressure. And I think it's a very, very good score. All they need to do is to bowl tightly, and I'm sure this game is all for them to win.
So, Lina, just tell us about how you pick these teams for this tournament. Do you have any idea on how that was done? It is
yeah, so it's all these teams represent the branches that they all worship at. So these all these players are a part of those branches, and they get the chance to represent the branch in the tournament like this way.
No imported players.
No. There is no imported players. All the players are part of the global church, the glorious church, and they have the right. They got the right to represent their branches. So yeah, it's a no to imported players.
Right. Okay, but I've always been told by Pastor Amantha that they are intend to take this tournament further on by trying to bring the international teams from the other missionaries into this tournament. So that will bring a big value into this, isn't it?
You see, if you look back at the inaugural tournament and to where we are now, there's been a tremendous improvement, right? The entire tournament, the structure of it, the quality of it, the excellence of it has, gone, to the realms so high that we can only go further, right? So as you say, if you are going to bring international teams, that's going to take the game to another realm, right? Yeah, this game is going to go places.
Well, the start of the run chase, a run off the first ball. They need some boundaries. They need big overs. The Mount Shooters. That's going to be a wide.
So far wide. Shadak with the first over. Shadak Tishan. Shaban gets it going. Between the two fielders. Won't find the boundary.
A battle between the Mount Lavinia churches, the Mount Shooters and the Mount Warriors.
See, Kosala, when our friend Lyndon Hannibal was playing at the Dehiwala Park, the State Jayasingha Park, which has now been upgraded. Come to that in a moment. Beautifully picked up. He was looking to go over the boundary, didn't really get the full elevation or the distance. You never try to offend him, because you can still be hurt with the softball when he was bowling.
There you go.
That looks a casualty.
Maybe a cramp, maybe a pulled hamstring.
Angelo.
Straight away, it's the batsman who's gone to his attention. So this is fantastic teamwork.
Brilliant shot. This is where the action is happening today. As far as the cricket is concerned, it's a massive run chase.
Yeah. Well, the Mount shooters are 7 for none at the end of the third delivery. They need to get at 12.15, and we're bringing you some very interesting visuals now on what Lyndon was talking about. There you go. Those are the visuals that you see on the giant screen, and that's the Miracle Dome, isn't it?
Yes, it is. See, the groundwork for the Miracle Dome was laid in 2015. It was opened in a grand fashion and dedicated for the work of God on the 27th of May 2022. And the purpose of being the premier institute in South Asia for international tourism. It is a state-of-the-art facility, and it's constructed on 3 acres of land. It is an architectural marvel designed to meet international standards and requirements. The design is a first of its kind in Southeast Asia and earmarked for renowned architectural awards. So the Miracle Dome is located in Negombo, the city of the Miracle Dome, which is 1.3 kilometers from Sri Lanka's international airport and only 20 minutes drive to the capital of Sri Lanka, the city of Colombo. The location is in close proximity to all major highways, which enables a 360-degree access to all parts of the country. So you can see the Miracle Dome is structured and situated so precisely, and is going to be something that is going to be a tremendous impact to this nation of Sri Lanka.
So Sean decides to go big against Tishan and is successful.
So Gunasekara needs to go every ball like that in this over. During the power play overs, only 2 of them. Reminds me of a very young Lyndon Hannibal during those park days. Remember Hanif Kichel?
How can I forget all those good times, Haritha? That's where I learned my cricket.
That's where I learned my cricket too. I wonder whether Andrew De Silva is listening.
I'm sure he is. Was another impact player for our team. We had some great softball players, and they also went out to play hardball cricket as well. Haritha, you yourself, one of them, right? And it was a tremendous experience for all of us, right? We were raw, and we displayed some kind of skills and talent out there in the middle with the softball.
So the softball, getting on to leather ball, we all know where Lyndon ended up playing for NCC and all that.
Yeah, he also played some really good cricket at the Presbyterian church grounds. You should ask the bus drivers and the conductors.
And now, international umpire in Sri Lanka. It's gone a long way.
Wouters is another name there at the Presbyterian church.
We're back live. 71 needed from 36. It's a challenge for sure, but they've started in a positive way.
15 and over, that's the average that they were looking at. Can you get another 15 over going? Sean Gunasekara, Jeffrey Van Der Say, Lahiru Gamake is there, but that will come later, hopefully. Romel with the second over.
Starts off with a wide.
Oh, Chamara, you have made a mistake. Buddhika. Every run matters, every opportunity matters. And like the twins, our twins, your relations, John and Clarence.
Absolutely.
The Louises. And if Winston and Valentine are listening,
that will fall safe. There is a field. Oh, he's dropped it. That should have been taken. That might be a costly miss against Sean Gunasekara. He got there, did everything right, but that palmed it in the last minute. Maybe stiff fans, they not played cricket for a long time, Lahani, so maybe those things matter. I just told you that this will hurt, and this time it's Vendese coming into the party.
Fielding is an important facet of the game. To be fair by these guys, they're not playing cricket on a serious...
Don't go anywhere. This is top entertainment.
It is. Don't take that away. I'm right. It is entertainment. But, under the high ball, right, it does take a little bit of skill to judge it and get under.
It's going to be a wide. Expensive over.
Runs are scored, runs are gifted. Pressure.
This is what inexperience can do. Utrika. Finish as well. Another misfield, but...
what do you mean, finish as well?
Take
a look at the umpire.
Oh, I thought that was in line. It's given another wide. It'll be the end of the over. It's 34 for no loss at the end of 2. Just what they wanted.
So they've gone better. 19 runs off the over. When you stand out in the middle and somebody bowls that amount of wides, what goes in your mind? You feel pity for him?
Just have to call them, Haritha. You can't do more than that.
No emotions.
No emotions involved.
That's exactly.
I think the Warriors making the cardinal error of just not keeping to a line, realizing they have a big score on the total. The pressure of the scoreboard is on the batsman. So you just want the batsman to be playing the ball around and scoring the runs. But when you're gifting runs this way, you're just releasing the pressure.
Yeah, they call themselves shooting stars. They need to be shooting every ball. Buddhika making the mistake.
Now, so the Warriors need one good over to come back. Just one over, and they can get back into this game.
Skipper Dinesh, he batted well, having opened. Scored 20 runs.
Now the Warriors wouldn't mind the singles. Jayalat Gahana match එක.
Is that Jayalat who's playing there?
Yes.
Oh my word.
Jayalat Fernando. He's the father of Prophet Jerome.
That's not the story I was going to tell. He was my BRC teammate. Nice to see him on the field. He has now become such a legend.
Good cricketer in his time. Played for Intercon as well. I played against him at that time when I was playing for Abans, and he had something special in him. Ball quick, and was not a bad player with the bat in the hand as well. So not surprised that Prophet Jerome learned and got some of his skills from him.
Very well struck once again. No worries to run. Just go and fetch the ball from the boundary. Vandese on to 14.
13 runs of the over. 13 runs of the over.
Yeah. And only 4 of them bowled. Will somebody get underneath it? Looks like. Go on. Good catch. Well judged. Dinesh provides the breakthrough. The skipper.
Vandese departs. And Shooting Stars lose their first wicket. Warriors will be relieved to see the back of Vandese.
So they are it is. This is what happened. Went up in the air. Coming from the long on boundary. Well judged catch. Well done.
Henny, when you see all this happening, do you still feel that I also want to get my boots and get on the field?
Binovin holding on to a good catch. Yeah, okay.
That was a great catch. All right. Well, Kosala, I answered this question for Ricky as well. You know, there's something, you know, that is burning inside me, telling me I need to be there. But, you know, with the way the knees are working these days, right? And
so you can play over 50s. What are you finding excuse for?
It's not about the 50s. It's about the knees. They feel like 80 now.
But Haritha, it doesn't seem, no, when he's on the field, umpiring the way he moves around when the balls are being hit. Yeah, and orders the people. Then his knees are okay.
Okay, Lairu Gamage, here's another good performer if he can get going. First ball is a dot ball from Dinesh Nalaka. So that was an eventful third over of the innings. 42 for 1. Mount Shooting Stars.
Haritha, you were talking about Jalat Fernando and his playing days, but also Prophet Jerome was a wonderful cricketer during his heydays. Went to St. Peter's College, Colombo. Wonderful wicketkeeper batsman. Turned out for Coles and then played for Unicella. Unfortunately, a finger injury ended his cricketing career. He was a wonderful batsman. Voted the Bata Scuba Cricketer at one time. You can see those are the pictures that we are seeing right now.
Not really clear from here. Maybe my eyesight.
But these are the photos of Prophet Jerome in his school days receiving awards at the Bata Scuba Cricketer of the awards night.
Did you get a pair of shoes from them? You're talking too much about that footmaker. No, they were the story then.
Yes. And now, of course, he's moved on to various other.
Udesha Silva, tournament's highest scorer, individual scorer with 39. It was when opening batting. Oh, he's carted away past the bowler between the two fielders. 4 to Lairu Gamage.
Now, the Mount Warriors lost the previous game by getting 70 runs. They made 86 now. Can they defend this?
They have to. He's a powerful man. See where he's batting. Well out of his crease. Didn't get the full flow of the bat, I'll tell you.
Yeah, got the full flow of the bat. Mind you, if there was a bus going, it would have traveled to Kiribathgoda.
Yeah, I know. I know two Lairus here. One is Lairu Samarkon, the other one is Lairu Gamage. Equally talented, almost the same all-round capabilities. Well bowled. That's the right area. Good comeback delivery. Oh, really? That dot ball matters. Well bowled once again.
So they need 38 from 20 balls. It's going to be a good battle.
How many runs are they going to make of the last two deliveries of this fourth over? Can they get a boundary? 6 runs? That will make a difference, I believe. If they try to make too many runs in that last over, it's going to hurt them. Won't get the boundary. Binowan coming in very quickly once again. 50 for 1. That's a good equation to get. Only one down. Gamage would want to clear the boundary. He won't get that. He won't get that. Nobody will get that. Lucky. 50 for 1 at the end of the over. Relatively calm proceedings. Only 8 of the over bowled by Udesha Silva.
So 36 needed from 18 balls. Lyndon, what do you think? Annie, what do you think about the game? Who do you think you would put your money on?
I think 36 runs, 18 balls, 12 runs over. You have to back the batting side, Kosala, because they've taken the initiative away from the Warriors. The Warriors have not bowled tightly. They have given away a lot of free runs and free hits. Couple of catches also going down, and now I think the shooters have the game in their grasp, but they still have to bat these 3 overs well. And they don't want to lose a wicket, especially Gamage, someone who can clear the grounds with ease. They would like him to be there for the 3 overs and finish the game.
If we're talking about the Lewis twins, if you don't mention the other brother who is here, the other 2 are worlds apart. One in Canada, one in Australia. Is that right?
Yeah, spot on. Haritha, both of them are in 2 parts of the world. Denver Lewis, of course, represented St. Thomas in a big match a couple of years back. Right, he's also very much a part of the Glorious Church. I'm sure he will be.
What do you mean, couple of years back?
Quite a few years back, you want to say. But yeah, he might be around here, and maybe we'll get the opportunity to talk to him as well.
We're back live, and it's a challenge now. Tishan needs to defend. He went for 15 in his first over. Gamage goes big, and that's gone all the way.
It's a no ball call by the leg umpire. That's 10 to the total. Lairu Gamage.
Only 3. So no ball signaled for just 3 fielders in the 30-yard circle. You know the requirement in a non-plover playing segment is you need to have a minimum of not more than 5 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle, but they had 6. So that was a violation, and quite correctly the umpires calling the no ball.
I don't know whether Gamage heard it, but still he got the maximum out of it.
So the fielder at the long off boundary was Dinesh, the captain. This is interesting. This is the competition that we were talking about.
Well, there is a query now whether that is a 6 or a 4. I think if you can get a replay on that.
There's a slight hold up of play.
So
it's a technical aspect that we are talking about.
So, producer, if we can have another replay on that.
Let's see what happens. So on the giant screen, you get the replay. Dinesh.
It's a boundary. It's a boundary.
So umpire Jayanta De Silva will signal a boundary. So that's 8 runs to the total. So that will become 58 for 1 now. So good camera work, good work all round, our production team. Gamage needs to be spot on. Jayanta De Silva played for Isipatana in his school days. His partner on field, Hasika Jayasinghe, was a product of Moratu Vidyalaya. I played with him. Much better over. Shadak Tishan has learned from the previous overs' mistakes.
2.5 overs to go. 26 runs required. 2 runs per ball.
The momentum is now with the shooters, Kosala, and I'm sure as long as Gamage is there, the match is in their hands.
They come back for 2 with the misfield.
Warriors need a wicket here, and if it's Gamage, they can put a little bit of doubt into the shooters, batsmen who are coming, but they need a wicket right now.
So if the requirement is 10 runs in that last over, it's manageable. But if it's going to be 15, it's going to be a toss-up, even if Lairu Gamage is at the receiving end. So they need to focus on that. Well struck. Into the gap. 4.
Taking the pressure off the batting side. And now it definitely looks in favor of the Shooting Stars.
Given a little bit of width. Good full flow of the bat. Oh, he's a good striker of the ball.
I like Kosala's approach. He has to make it absolutely sure before he commences. And now I think they have got the match in the bag.
That's his skill. His experience.
Don't want to be commenting on something that's not predictable.
Why not?
Can
That's your
do.
job. That's your job. That was too hot to handle. Yes, Shadak Tishan.
He had to go for the stumps. A direct hit would have had it. End of the 5th over. 67 for 1. 90 needed from the remaining 12.
That's the equation. What is good is only 1 wicket lost. Is that history repeating?
Looks very likely, Haritha. And I'm sure the Warriors will be very disappointed because after having put 2 good totals, 71 in the first game.
of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine entertainment.
We're back live. Haritha?
Yeah, skipper Dinesh Lanka bowled a very good first over, picked up the only wicket of Jeffrey Van der Sey, conceded only 8 runs. He has to do better than that in this over. The problem is that he'll have to first bowl at Lahiru Gamage. Sean Gunasekara has gone a little bit silent, and so is Tyrone Pereira.
Lunch is closing by now, Haritha. So Tyrone needs to preserve himself now.
Tyrone goes without food during work days. Keen pressure. You can't make a mistake over the next 6 deliveries anyway. Battle of the Mount Boys.
Oh, Lahiru Gamage has destroyed Dinesh on that occasion. Underneath it, and he says, "Thank you very much. I love it in this area."
Picture perfect shot to where the Film Corporation building is.
You're talking about the Mount Boys. What a place to be, Mount Lavinia.
Go and get it. Brilliant hit. That particular shot, Kosala would have probably sealed this match.
Without a doubt.
Finally, Kosal is convinced.
Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. You never know.
Yeah, the game is not won until the last ball is bowled.
Yeah.
Now Gamage has overtaken Gunasekara. So he's taking extra precaution, Lahiru Gamage, expecting a bouncer. Premeditated shot. Oh, missed.
Oh.
That's a wide that has gone to the boundary.
Will it be over in this? Will it finish in this over the way things are going?
Nobody predicted the sixth over finish. You have to feel for the wicket keeper. Bounce in front of him. A highest scoring match and a tremendous run chase for the Shooting Stars.
Three runs required now.
Second wicket for skipper Dinesh Lanka. Sean Gunasekara, the batter dismissed. Is it or Lairu? Lairu Gamage.
We are hearing Tyrone.
Yes. 24 Lairu Gamage. Dilka Dilchan, the new batter in.
So 3 runs required after the final over.
He picked up both wickets, Dinesh Nalaka, but he could still be on the losing side. 83 for 2 after 6, chasing 86 to win. Angelo Eranga will bowl the last over. Can he create a sensation picking up a wicket of the first ball?
Still not enough.
I know. But can he make a sensation?
Let's wait and see. He's bowling for the first time in this innings.
But he was injured earlier on.
It's done. It's a victory for the Mount Shooting Stars.
Can you believe it? 2 massive scores, unable to win any of them. The team's highest team total in the tournament, not enough.
Overtaken by the highest.
Is it by the grace of God?
Well, Mount Lavinia and Mount Lavinia home and home game. Shooters coming on top. The Warriors on the losing side for the second time, and their chances are over. And Shooters
maybe the stronger color won, orange over yellow.
Well, it all depends on how you see the color, right? To some people, the green are quite strong as well, right?
Anyway, it was an entertaining game of cricket. Very well played. You must congratulate both teams on that.
இப்போது மவுண்ட் வாரியர்ஸ் அணிக்கும் மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டியிலே மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணி மிக அருமையான வெற்றியை பெறுகிறது. அந்த வகையிலே மவுண்ட் வாரியர்ஸ் அணி 85 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றது. 86 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்ற மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் அணிக்கு 2 விக்கெட்டுகள் மாத்திரமே வீழ்த்தப்பட்டன. எனவே இந்த சுற்றுப் போட்டியிலிருந்து மவுண்ட் வாரியர்ஸ் அணி விலக வேண்டிய கட்டம் ஏற்படுகிறது. அவர்களுக்குரிய 2 போட்டிகளிலுமே தோல்வியுற்றதன் காரணமாக அடுத்த போட்டியில் பால் போஸ்ட் இடைவேளைக்கு பின்னர் இணைந்து கொள்வோம்.
This was Sean Gunasekar initially starting off with Jeffrey Van Der Sey joining him. They gave them the explosive start Shooting Stars needed. This was a brilliant catch by Binowan. Thereafter, Lairu Gamage came in and he was in total control. 42-run opening partnership and the second wicket partnership was also into the 40s. Brilliantly done.
So we move on to the last two games. All Stars versus the Royal Stars. That will be some sort of a semi-final between All Stars and the Royal Stars. From Group 1.
Wow, what a match that was. Mount Warriors deserved a victory, but unfortunately they couldn't win one of their games and now they are out of the tournament. But amazing fight from the Mount Warriors. I mean, the way they scored, batting first, and the scoreboard was fantastic, but still they couldn't manage to win a game. That was a brilliant game. So I think we have to give a good hand to Mount Warriors. And also now I have the match referee with me. I would like to ask him now, actually we've moved 60% of the day and we have played so many matches and we've seen some fantastic cricket today. So as match referee, even though you are here as match referee, you are a Sri Lankan player and a coach. Of course, you were the coach of Prophet Jerome Fernando also when he was playing for his school. So how do you feel right now as a member of the glorious church?
Pastor Amanta, to tell you frankly, what an interesting day, and the weather is so good. And everybody is enjoying, that's the main thing. Because when you come to a scene like this, you have to enjoy. Same time, with a good spirit, you have to play the game. So up to now, and I'm so confident that we will play to the best ability and glorify God in that manner.
Yes, weather is good, God is good. Now we are going to move into our next game. Before the lunch break, we would like to have the toss of the next match, which is between All Stars versus Dome Royal Stars. So we have Selvin from All Stars and we have Jivanta from Dome Royal, and I think Selvin is going to toss the coin.
Tails. Tail is the coin. Tail is the call, and you have won.
Yes. Dome Royals win the toss, and what are you going to do?
Ball first.
Why do you want to bowl first? Now it's the hot sun and the atmosphere is fantastic, and we saw Mount Warriors batted first and scored 90 plus. What do you think?
Actually, we have a good. We can follow this course because we have a good batting team, and also we have a good bowling team also. But we like to follow. We like to bowl first because we can chase the.
What do you think about the last two matches that you played? In fact, the first match and then the match that we won.
Yeah, actually, we are very happy. Actually, as a captain, I'm really happy about the team because of they do their best. So we'll see the next one.
Good luck, Jivanta. Thank you, Selvin. And you've won one match so far. And how do you feel the winning spirit in your team and in the camp?
So we have the winning momentum. So we want to continue it. So we have a good side. We have a very good balanced side, the batting and the bowling. So we will give a big fight, yeah.
Okay, so any changes to the team or do you have any injuries? Just talk us through the team.
Team is fit. They're fit enough to play another 2 matches. So we are ready. Yeah, we are playing with the same team.
Another 2 matches. So you're ready for the final as well. All the best.
That's great.
Thank you very much. අපිට තවත් කාසි වර්සි උරගා බැලීමක් විතර යොමු වෙන්න තිබෙනවා. ඊට කලින් අපි තප්පර කිහිපයක් ලබා ගන්නට කැමති නායකින් වේදිකාවට කැඳවන්නට අපිට රැෆනකල් කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා ඩැනියල් බාතල්මේව් ඔබට ආරාධනා කරනවා. ඒ වගේම ඔහු සමග අනිකුත් ක්‍රීඩකින්ට අපි ආරාධනා කර සිටිනවා. අනිකුත් නායකයාට අපි ආරාධනා කර සිටිනවා මේ ස්ථානයට පැමිණෙන කාසි වර්සි උරගා බැලීම සඳහා. So we have Daniel from Rafanakel, and then Neil from shooters. Who is going to toss the coin? Yeah.
Head is a call. Heads, yes.
So what are you going to do?
We are going to bowl for.
Any special reason?
We won the match for second bet, so we are going to do the same thing for the second match also.
Just tell us something about that match. I mean, that was an amazing game, and I don't think you expected the Mount Warriors to score that much.
Yes, I definitely I just little bit worry about they are not going to chase that huge target. So they achieve the target. I'm really happy as a captain.
ඒ වගේම Mount Warriors කණ්ඩායම බැලුවට පස්සේ ඒ අය එච්චර ලොකු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවකට ඔබට තිබුණ බෝලිං ඇටැක් එකත් එක්ක යයි කියලා හිතුවද?
අපි ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස් දෙන්නම හරියට ඇත්තට හොඳට කරේ නැහැ. but මට hope එකක් තිබ්බා ලහිරු and Venda will do something batting line.
හොඳයි. දැන් ඊළඟ තරගයට කොයි වගේද ලෑස්තිය?
changes දෙකක් තියෙනවා. මේ අපේ bowling line up එක Venderson ලහිරු පස්සට ගිහලා බෝල් කරන්න. අපේ ගිය අවුරුද්දේ ප්ලේ කරපු බෝලර්ස්ලා ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන මැච් එක ගේම් එක කරගෙන යන්නේ.
මොකද හිතන්නේ රෆනකල් කණ්ඩායමකට අපි දැක්ක මාලන් 6 4 ගහනවා ඉස්සලා දිගට හරහට.
මාලන් තමයි අපිට පොඩ්ඩක් වරි වෙලා තින්නේ. ඉතින් බලමු මාලන් විකට් එක ගත්තොත් අපිට ලොකු හොප් එකක් තියෙනවා ෆයිනල්ස් වලට යන්න.
හොඳයි. All the best. Thank you. Daniel. It's going to be a tough match.
It is. They have few good players, but I think we can do well because looking at the previous match also, we performed well. We have Marlon and Danushka and so many good batsmen. So I think we can put up a good total.
Okay, all the best. Thank you. So now we are going to take a break. We will start our next game sharp at 2 p.m. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with all our platforms, and we are going to go on Dialogue TV live as well as soon as we start our second session. So I don't want you to miss a second of this tournament. Stay tuned.
We'll be back at 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock, okay. So we'll be back at 2 o'clock with match number 6. All Stars versus Dome Royal Stars.
Largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.